Oh, hello. Live me, hello. Hello. How's everyone doing?
Has anyone ever told you you have stunning cheekbones?
Thanks, buddy. Happy it's women's. Guys, it's women's. Hello. How are people? So why is It's Women's today and not next week? Well, isn't the whole month It's Women's? Like, isn't March for women's? Goosebump shirt is Goosebump shirt. I had to get rid of my old pumpkin one because it was falling apart. There's a big collage of all the goosebumps, including Slappy, the little bitch. That was based on the International Women's Day date. I mean, it might also be, but I was pretty sure that March is Women's Month. Month in which every woman ever was born. Hello, hello. Hello, people. How we doing? I saw the tweet about the steroid stabbing there, eh? How'd it go? I'm doing okay. So much soap ghost in my head. Oh, blessed be hyperfixations. I'm playing with like knives and shit, so just don't. I'm doing craft while I'm here. So late. Adam, you're gonna be fired. God damn it. What a good camera angle of my head being like here.
Oh, sorry!
Moses! I'll go home then. You're already home. What do you mean? Where else are you gonna go? Those count for autumn also. I don't know. I don't know if our lates count for autumn or if autumn needs to accumulate own lates. I never worked at Blockbuster. I don't know how lates work. Or a library. Although, to be fair, Blockbuster was just a library for movies and games. So. Which is now also what a library does. 50 soaps today? That's so many soap! Goddamn! That's every soap! There are no more soaps. They're all gone. 50's a fucking lot. Hell yeah. Considering I helped someone move today. A good time. Nice, Marty. Way to be both like a buddy and to also efficiently get shit done. Hell yeah. Someone's about to smell amazing. Someone single-handedly using all 50 soaps at the same time. Kids born 2005 are turning 18 this year. As a millennial, this makes me sad and feel old. Thank you for the 200 bits, Marcus. It's in high school and those kids are born to make it worse. Although, I mean, that really downplays how individuals feel about it, and that I'm sorry. I'm not in a mood to process today. But also, I mean, eventually it has to happen. Kids have to get older and be born, and eventually it's all gonna happen. Age really doesn't mean anything, it's just a social construct with weights put on it that really don't mean a single fucking thing. Age is nothing but what you make of it. And people who are like, wow, those are babies, or wow, those are children, wow, that makes me feel old. It's like, oh, okay. I mean, yeah, naturally. It should and would. But also, we did that to other people. Other people did that to the other people that we did that to. Hey, Kayla! Hello, Christian! People popping in. Hello, hello. Supposed to have my 10-year reunion this year. I'm like, nah. Can't be that long already, but it has. Yeah. My graduating year never had a 10-year reunion. Never happened. Not that I really only would have went to, like, show off, so to speak. But now thinking about it, that what I would have showed off, and that would have been, like, when would my 10-year be? My 10-year was, like, 3 years ago. What I would have had to show off 3 years ago isn't what I would have to show off now. So I could have showed off and it would have been like, eh. A bunch of you are like married and moved away and have had families and bleh. I'm sitting here like, I'm fucking just doing crafts and dressing up and showing my ass on the internet, my man. I'm like, I'm just living my own life. Anyone I ever knew through high school was on, like, Facebook, and I haven't used Facebook in a good fucking I haven't posted anything since like 2016. And not that I really posted anything before that, that was just the last date with which I posted like anything of note. And I don't know if I actually posted anything after that. I know I've like removed shit and all of that, but like especially after like the blow up in our old life like exploded in all of our faces and everyone died emotionally. I went to that Facebook and I cleared so much shit out. I got rid of a whole bunch of shit, which honestly did make me feel a little bit better. But I never really used it. I did in high school when it was like the thing to do. But other than that, I did not care for it. I culled the people in it a lot and often, and friends did not understand that because they were the kind of people who were like, I have like 1,300 friends on Facebook. And I'm like, oh, you've got someone's like 16th cousin a trillion times removed. You haven't even met them. What is the point? And I usually kept my friends list at like 100 to 200. Just kind of based on kids I was actively in school with and in classes with and knew from like summer and everything. Girl, calm down. Big fucking mood energy, whatever the hell people are saying now, but absolute agreement. Looking back on Facebook shit, it's like, wow, cool. None of that fucking matters. It mattered then, not to, as I fuck around my camera here a little bit, not to, downplay my experience and how I felt about shit then. Because that shit then was as real to me then as things that upset me now are real to me now. But, like, shit's just not fucking important now. There's a lot of freaking out for not a lot of things. Then again, in high school, I also didn't really have the identity knowledge that I have now, which is a huge difference, because once I figured out who I was, that calmed me down a lot, in a way, and then I was just horrendously depressed for a while. But the confusion was gone, and that was nice. Quizilla. Oh, I miss Quizilla in a way. Like the toxic friend you don't like having around, but you'll still talk to her. That's what Quizilla is to me. Feel better knowing more of who I am. Now I feel better. Aw, hell yeah, Alexo. And that was also a huge thing, like, being Arrow, being Ace, and not knowing it in high school, because how the fuck could I know? The information never came across, and I didn't know that what I felt wasn't just mine to look it up. And I mean, even then, the amount of information on, well, mostly Ace, Arrows, here, there, it was like, it was hard to find it when I was suspicious of being it like 10 years ago. Let alone before then when I was in high school, where it was like, you're either gay or lesbian or bi. And that's all. That's all of the gays. You cannot have any more than that. You get 3 types of gay. Pick the species. Gender, no. You were either guy or girl or trans. There's nothing else. And we are going to spit upon the trans because time of the years and lack of understanding and education and people being fucking shit like they are now. Bitterness. Looking back at clinging teens and being bruh seems a little much. Now I know that I just don't have that same cling. Back when I was on Facebook, I had no idea about any of my identity. No concept of ace, definitely no idea, no use for gender. Yup. Here, I'm gonna like... Where's my webcam stuff? Let's flop over to the other screen so everyone can see their chats and whatnot. You got a peek of Oswald for like a moment there. Got him for a second. I hope you enjoyed it, chat. Here. What if I just did that? And then we'll do this. There you go. Have that as a treat. He can judge me. I always enjoy the brief slut. Brief sluts give the best hellos and goodbyes. They're like trained for it. Stream title mood. Hey, Jericho. All these girls are really pretty, but I'm definitely not gay. Oh, how the turns table. Fucking truth. Me going, I like dating. Smooching's fun. Oh, Like, for real dating that involves a relationship, not just like flirting over and over and over again in like a perpetual circle. Ooh, don't know about that one, bro. Little clingy. You have emotions? Ooh, gross. I'm just gonna have a panic attack thinking about it now, and then I'm gonna break up with you in 2 days. Bye. Brief sluts give the best Irish goodbyes. Me! I'm the brief slut who's good at Irish goodbyes. Who else is a brief slut who gives a good Irish goodbye? Sound off in chat.
That's got to be the best part I've ever seen.
So it would seem. Characters go feral, protecting the ones they have. Oh, tell me about it. Good shit. It's an Irish goodbye? Oh, it's whenever you just, like, sneak out and you don't say anything. You don't, like, tell anyone what's going on. You don't say anything. You just walk away. That's my Bulma. Ah! Bless that man. I fucking love him. He's my favorite. The oranges don't mean anything romantic. Oh, cute. I mean, chat knows very well. I don't know how to say goodbye. That's why the outros are like 2 fucking hours long. Um, but it's so much easier just to start like a gentle conversation with someone and then just walk away, disappear for from a party for like 4 hours. I like relationships in theory, but in reality they seem so much work. Yeah. Are they 2 hours longer? Quick, get the fuck out of my room. Really depends how tired I am. The desperation to leave. Hey, Fister! Thank you for the tier 1. 25 months, oh my god. You've been here so long, bruh. How are the goats? How are those babies doing? Are they enjoying their slide? Are they having a good time? My view on romance is I want it, but if anyone else does it, I hate it. They were sliding when I left. Oh, fuck yeah! Little slidey goats. I hope all good things happen to those goats. They're precious. They're precious and they deserve the world. But is today the first day of It's Women's? Today is the first day of It's Women's. It's Women's! And a happy It's Women's to anyone who celebrates, as I gesture a knife here. I wish every women's a happy sharp knife. If it so suits her. When I went in today, they were sliding. I legit stopped and almost cried. Precious little goat babies. Just living their best lives, having a good time. Fuck, I wish that were me. I wish I was a teeny tiny baby goat with a slide. What the fuck? Love walking out of conversations without saying goodbye. I'm too neurodivergent of some flavor to know how to say goodbye. Yep. It's like, I don't know when the proper social time is to end this conversation. And then you just kind of turn around and walk away. I will let the fact that my body has vanished from this plane of existence stand in for the fact that I have said goodbye. People go, where the hell did they go? It's like, oh. Silent and leave. Yep. You just kind of stare at people for a little bit and just kind of turn around and fuck off. Kind of like the back of your brain is like, well, I have other things to do. So you just, like, that's it. That's the end of it. So have a good time. It's such a day. I check my phone, make like I have to be somewhere, trick a lot. Hell yeah. We love a socially acceptable white lie. Just that little itty bitty tiny lie that's like, ooh, would you look at the time? And then you pretend you have something to do and you don't have anything to do, and people just go, they don't have anything to do. But they understand and they let you get away with it, and God bless those people. I just slowly gain distance from a group, wait to see if they notice it, if not, just slip out and leave. Merchant, go to the bathroom and never return. Oh, fuck yeah. There's a lot of, like, parties and stuff, like, different staff parties and shit that I've done, where I am, like, the center of attention for a good, like, 4 minutes, and everyone knows, like, where I am, and what I've done, and what I'm doing, and then out of the blue, I'm just gone. Like I've been abducted. And it's like, yeah, I've had enough, and I've decided to move on. Gotta move on with my own life. Party mowers forward 4 inches. Everyone just needs to start carrying around the smoke pellets so you can disappear in a cloud of smoke. Oh my god. If you could fucking ninja smoke your way out of situations and that was just socially acceptable to do, fuck. Give me in on that smoke inhalation. Fuck these lungs. I just need an easier way to say goodbye without saying goodbye. Didn't even go to my last staff party. Like, the last time I didn't go to a staff party, we literally got punished and had to work a shift that normally we weren't going to have. And anyone who said no to that staff party, the paintball one, ended up working that shift. So, needless to say, I went to this recent staff party. I worked that day and I didn't want to see those people anymore. Quit my job so now I can have staff parties whenever I want. Fuck yeah. Bust out the cool memorabilia from the last movie you went to. Pour in your favorite juice. Time for a fucking staff party, bruh. You should go to staff parties because the guy I wanna do terrible things to always goes. Fister, you have a brand and I respect it. I don't mind going to like little staff party sit downs, whatever. I mean, I mostly go because food is paid for. Like, my food is paid for, and usually we get like a little gift bag. So, why would I not go and not like benefit? I'm absolutely going to take advantage of it. If they want to give me free food, I'll be there. I'm a very easy man to please, and most of it is, we will foot your bill, and I go, well, count me in. Mood skull. I like the idea of just like a gigantic decorative skull. I like the shit you get at Michael's. Or like the 6 I have around here, but they're all behind shit. But you just put your hands on it and like a mood ring, the whole skull just starts changing color where your hands are. And it tells you what kind of mood you're in. Free branded lawn chair, branded beach towel last staff party I went to. Shot corn cannons and had giant Jenga. Fuck yeah. Our last staff party, we got pizza, but it was like one of them fancy thin crust pizzas that they do in like the big brick ovens. And then we went to go play blacklight bowling, which was the duck bowling. Is that the one that we said was the middle size? That Lane's like, go fuck yourself, that's not real? Like, Candlestick was tiny, duck was in the middle, and then there was like normal bowling. Is that what we discovered? Exact opposite. Off clock time, no. On clock time could be getting stuff done. Also, previous jobs used employees to pitch in for food. Yeah, we have a staff fund. And based on the stuff we sell at work, will contribute to our staff fund. So if we do all of our upselling, we do it well, we get all them ice cream cones out, and we sell all those laminate reusable bags, then we get so much money put into our staff fund, and then the staff fund pays for literally everything. So it pays for our food, our like whatever event or activity we're gonna do. It pays for like little bonus gift bag things. It's just so we don't ever have to foot any bills, which is really nice. So no one ever has to actually like coordinate anything or worry about not having the money at the time but still wanting to go. Company is paying us for it for doing the good job. Tips used to contribute to pizza, but everyone learned to stop saying they got tips for loading up old ladies' cars. Fuck yeah. Don't let them take your money. Fuck that. That's your money you earned. Let that old bitch pay whatever for helping her load her car.
Has anyone ever told you you have stunning cheekbones?
Once or twice, I guess. Hey, Percy. How's it going? I'm vaguely doing crafts not quite on camera. And we're just talking about shit, because I am tired. I'm in a little bit of a mood. And let me tell you, I am socially exhausted because the last, like, week and a half I
Suck
haven't...
my dick, Batman! Suck my dick, Batman!
Suck my fucking dick, Batman! I just have not given myself any time to not be on and going and everything else, so I'm burning out, my dudes. Whoa! Our flag, yeah! We got some gay pirates in here, some few gay pirate blurps. We're fans here. In that, I just kept talking about it until people watched it. Much like any time we talk about Gotham. We all just strong-arm each other.
Has anyone ever told you you have stunning cheekbones?
We just strong-arm each other into hyperfixations. That's friendship. Kayla doesn't know about the sack lore yet. It's true. Kayla would not know about the sack lore. There's a lot of lore in a lot of places, but the sack, our flag means death, cul-de-sac lore and story that we made up is very magical. It's very good. Stop not watched OFMD or Gotham. Proud of you, Fister. Fight the system. Rebel against the power. Don't let them win. I say, me being them. Dandy has returned. Mission failed sound is ghost. I didn't know, but my hyperfixation brain loves that. The mission failed is ghost. Which I didn't know at the time that it was added in, but along the way of watching all of the video content for the Modern Warfares, I heard it and I went, oh fuck! It was one of the... If you look up the Modern Warfare wiki page, one of those, like, fandom ones, and you look up the OG Ghosts wiki article, the mission failed, we'll get him next time, is an audio blurb. Listed on, like, I don't know, like, the trivia or quotes or whatever. That little spot at the bottom where they just shove shit that's left over. And I went, oh, fuck.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
There he is. There's our OG boy. There's our OG dead boy. So tempted to write like a sitcom of the sack and try to pretend it's not just an OFMDAU. Rebel, I encourage it. Biasedly, I encourage this. God, I named it the Ho AU.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu! It's Clefairy! me! Fuck! Still love that one. It makes me happy. I find it hilarious a few of us fell into fucking cod shipping. And I love that a few of us not only fell into cod shipping, but we all fell into cod shipping differently, which makes it like 4 times as good. Try writing more for that, see what happens. See what happens, Ray? Have fun. I mean, if it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out. But pile of projects I started have yet to finish. Ooh, Rebel. What a goddamn mood. Work for a bit. I got a mountain of dishes I need to wash up. Good luck with them dishes, Rebel. I believe in you. You get that shit done. You dish the shit out of them dishes. Need to work on cosplay tomorrow. Oh, big mood. Need to work on a lot of shit. I'm just not doing it because I'm fucking tired. Me and Skulls fell in independently about the same time and dragged Ray. You did drag Ray in. And then, Dandy, you showed me, like, the fun, soap ghost stuff that I wasn't looking at yet. Also gonna alert me to stop putting off finishing the homework. Good luck, Kayla. You get that fucking homework done. I also believe in you. Get that homework done. You wrap that up. You be accomplished and whatnot. Hell yeah. Shit's popping off. Zachariah and Yoke doing alright? Yeah, they're doing fine. They've healed. They've gotten past their itching phase. Which is just in time, because then I have the coloring appointment for them in a couple days, which may or may not happen, depending on the storm we're supposed to get starting tomorrow night. That's supposed to go into tomorrow. But I'm hoping by the time I get out in the morning that won't be a thing, because if I can't get it done in a couple days, then I might not be able to get it done until, like, April. Possessive ghost fix, and also that one with the horny grip. Oh, the broken bottle horny grip. Fuck me up, bruh. Yeah, good enough. Half a foot a couple days ago. I want the snow. I love the snow. Give me more winter before it ends. Fuck. Because also work pays me for storm days. So easy to drag me in. I realized ghosts fit exactly my type and also touch starved when I was in third fandom in a row. I joined and started consuming fandom content, slowly consumed canon afterwards. Apparently I just care about good fic these days. Okay, but like good fic, the best fan content in your life that you will ever find is more than likely going to be fic. Like, fandom fic writers now, they are unstoppable. They are so goddamn powerful, because they're all in the age range of, like, they grew up with fan fiction. All of the incredible fanfic writers now are the 14-year-olds who didn't know how fisting worked, but they fucking found out on fanfic.net and, like, Wattpad. And now they're all, like, New York best time sellers of the fucking fandom fanfic world. Got our first measurable snowfall in New Jersey the other day. Too short-lived. Oh. Just got 16 inches of snow here. Oh, like right now? Damn, Alexa. How'd they drop it off all at once? That's crazy. Fucking what? Wait, what's fisting? All these kids thinking that they've fucking discovered docking. Good God. So fucking funny. Turn down their snowmaking machines like, oh, okay, I get it. That'll happen sometimes, you know. You need a new engine, there's a fucky gear somewhere, you just can't turn them on in time. I gotcha. Tuesday night to tonight, damn. That's a good amount of fucking snow for like 24 hours. I've become such a mouth breather since COVID, goddamn. Just sit there. Breeding, oh. Piss kink and breeding kinks are on a goddamn high right now. Holy shit. $500K words still being updated on Wattpad. Fuck. A foot and a half by the weekend. Oh. Later we can push that up. Alright, Alexo, sending you all the good snow energy so that we can push those farmers back. Let's see what there should be like a snow. Everyone, put a snow emote in chat to help Alexo fight off farming progression. Become snow witches. Help cast the storm spell with me. The breeding kink has been a whole goddamn thing, and I don't think breeding kinks are for me. And probably A, because I don't even like the idea of pregnancy. But also, I think it's like an odd thing to crave, because of course it's not my kink, so why would I understand the craving of it? That's just how shit works. The whole, like, I'm gonna fill you with my babies, baby. It's like, ew, gross. Don't do that. Be fucking lumbering and in pain. That's not cute. And I imagine it's part of, like, a possession thing. But again, I'm just not the right audience to get it. Theories about why breeding kink in particular is so popular, but involves talking about the current political climate. Don't really want to get into it on this Chill Skull stream. That's fair, Dandy. There we go. The idea of budding like sponges. Oh, the lady fics are getting into the piss kink. Are they, Fister? Or I mean, they probably always kind of have been, but they're also following the piss trend. I've accepted it as a thing. They're following the piss trend. Okay. Yeah, and there's something about like. Alright. Here's like a controversial thing. Not like truly controversial. This is a fake controversial. Um but could be controversing to some people. But I think a breeding kink is just for cowards who can't admit that they want to be into ABO. Like, I think it's people who are too scared to be called furries, and they're too scared to be, like, called out, like, that's like a fucking ABO thing, weirdo. That, like, they invented the breeding kink to be a whole thing, and it's like, you're just alpha and omega-ing them and not following up with the mpreg. You're a fucking coward is what you are. That's a they're not cowards. They can enjoy whatever they want. But as my controversial statement, I think people just need to fess up that they want to be into ABO but don't want to admit it. And I say, cowards. Pick who smells like sandalwood, pick who smells like cinnamon, and let them fuck. Give them pups or don't, that is your choice. But if you're gonna get into the breeding kink, just get into ABO. Stop pussyfooting around. Dare you give them new tags? Which is which, the smell one? Cinnamons are for omegas, and sandalwoods are for alphas. And in this essay, I will cowards who like breeding kink and mpreg but don't like ABO, like, bitch, get off your high horse, smell the cinnamon and sandalwood. So ghost smells like sandalwood, soap smells like cinnamon, yes? But soap is a feral omega, I feel. Right, every word that you put in there, yes. Agreed. Smell of juniper, lilac, frosting, and cinnamon! Truth. Lilac always comes up. Bitches love to make a horse smell like lilac. Like, goddamn. I mean, I'm also a bitch who really likes the smell of lilac. There's a tree growing in our yard that has lilac flowers, so the smell blows in every once in a while whenever it's, like, springtime. And it fucking get me, yo. I like the smell of lilac. But still. Alpha pairing. Ugh. Fuck me up with a little bit of alpha. Like, we don't always have to make summon an omega, or whenever we get the alpha who's into bitching because he wanna be an omega. But I feel like that's a little bit of a homosexual narrative of, like, you don't fit the fold, you don't fit what people are trying to give you. You were born an alpha, but it doesn't really suit your needs and sensibilities. So then, bitching stands in so that you can be your true self. How about some beta love? Not only just how about some beta love, but how about betas actually fucking exist? Like, can more ABOs actually, like, nod their heads at the fact that betas exist? In general, like, ABO, but everyone is so focused on the AO that they completely forget about the B. What even are the betas? I mean, like, I love a BO fic, but it's oops, all betas. Oh, Daddy, don't throw ink everywhere. I know Alpha and Omega, I don't think I ever figured out what a beta is. That sentence alone, Fister, is probably the perfect description of a beta. Betas, especially in fics, where people even think to include a beta is pretty much the alpha's hype man. Usually if they get included in the world, there'll be alphas wandering around, and usually, like, their best friend is a beta. And usually, the beta will end up being a very, like, kind, soft-natured, neutral person who really doesn't do anything to further the plot, to add anything of, like, note. They just kind of exist, and usually, if they get included in an ABO fic, the alpha and the beta, it could go one of two ways. The alpha and the beta can have this heart-to-heart talk about how the alpha feels about this new omega that they met and what should happen, and generally the beta will give decent and positive life advice. Or the omega goes and talks to the beta, and the beta's like, yeah, like, genuinely, my friend the alpha is, like, a good person and nothing bad is gonna happen, and, like, if you mate with them and bond with them, like, I'm your BFF for life. So, some normal people existing, yes. Betas are essentially just helpful and positive NPCs, and the alphas and the omegas are the playable characters or characters of note, if betas are included, like, at all. And a lot of the time, people just kind of write them off and they don't fucking exist. I could prefer to be the beta. There's, like, no pressure on betas. You don't gotta mate, you don't gotta, like, rut, or heat, or worry, or, like, do suppressants, or, like, just slick everywhere. You just kind of exist. And what an easygoing life. You just give some, like, semi-good life advice, and then you fuck off into the sunset. Abiophic, where the main pair's a couple of betas, and then they're just friends with a bunch of alpha and omegas. Finally, the story in a new perspective. You don't have to smell like just one thing. You can have whatever smell you want. Damn. No one's, like, scenting you in the hallway, or just rubbing their face everywhere. You just get to continue on with your life. That's what I'm good at, giving semi-good advice and fucking up until I'm needed again. Ah, fuck yeah. But do I make an AO soap? Autumn. Please. Please do. Is the soap gonna be like combination cinnamon sandalwood, or are they gonna be like two different soaps? Are you gonna give them like a weird name? What are you gonna do? What's the plan of AO soap? Beta over there smelling like a cheeseburger. Dandy, Autumn's talking about making AO soap. Two separate buying a set. Oh my god, the marketing.
Do it.
I'm also agreed. Cute Valentine's Day gift. Get you and your partner Alpha and Omega soaps. Valentine's next year. Half and half bar. Damn. Who's a submissive and breedable one in your relationship? I hope that's the tagline. Ah, Rebel's back from dishes. Happy it's women's. Here's your Alpha and Omega soap. Cute packaging, hilarious label, and tagline. Fuck yeah, we're gonna get all the furries into it. So like burnt tires and move their lust elsewhere. Damn. Fucking love cinnamon. I actually don't mind sandalwood. Cinnamon I find is too strong. Although a lot of it is like craft store cinnamon, which I think is really my problem because I love the smell of cinnamon rolls. So if there's like a warm baked goods kind of cinnamon, I'd be into it. If it's like store-bought craft fair cinnamon, like at Christmas time, that's a lot for my nose to handle. But like warm cinnamon roll baked cinnamon is like irresistible. I don't even want to eat it. I don't even fucking like it. I just like the smell of it. Skulls only likes their Omega so warm and baked. Fuck yeah. Temporarily while some clips render. Hey, Kayla. How's the homework going? If I were in an ABO, I'd be a weird character for readers to grasp. I used to buy pineapple cilantro candles. Found a cut on my leg I just noticed. Looks 3 days old. What happened? I don't know. That is weird, though. Did the ghosts get you? Not like modern warfare ghosts, but like demons? Did the demons get you, Marty? Are they trying to communicate with you? Are we talking about the Omegaverse? Yeah. I'm sorry, Kayla. That happens quite a bit here. Although not really in, like, a weird kink way. We just like discussing the ramifications of the universe here. It's interesting. It's like a social study. Almost miss living in a haunted house if only to have something to blame stuff on. Still have to ABO the Justice League at some point. That is true. We do still need to ABO rank the Justice League. Should do that on a Skullurday where either I don't have a lot of time or I don't have a lot of energy. Or both. A nice, quick 2 to 3 hour stream of just ranking and ABOing the Justice League. We're ABO philosophers rather than kinksters. Truth, though. That is incredibly true wording. We just like to talk about the weird shit that's involved in them. Because it's always good. Either good in, like, that bad way that you can still, like, go, oh, and then laugh about it, or it's just genuinely good, or it's good in, like, a funny... It's just, there is some way to enjoy any part of ABO, and we just kind of participate in it all, because it's more interesting. Skunstay. I guess it would kind of be like a skinstay. Yeah. I put it under a microscope and poke it. Yeah. Spent a good 30 minutes talking about piss kink one time. There's no telling what we're gonna end up talking about. It's all just like... It's all just like verbal experimentation. Of just talking about shit and putting it out there and being like, so, here's like the odd kink of the week. What do you guys think? And it's just... And the fact that it's our chat, so no one goes to a weird place with it. Like, everyone here can be trusted with the information to take it seriously enough, but not to take it too seriously. Like, we just have a good balance of discussion here where we can earnestly and openly ask weird questions and get perspectives and be like, you know, I saw this weird shit, but is it, like, weird, or is it just, like, we haven't delved into the psychology behind it yet weird? There's trust here! Fuck. Fun fact, the first time I stumbled across ABO, I didn't understand anything. I had to Google some weird stuff. Oh, Kayla, we should link you to, like, one day, when I upload it, we should link you to, like, the 2-hour TED Talk presentation I did describing ABO and getting into a bunch of details and answering questions from chat as, like, Dandy and I broke down the whole ABO universe and what it all meant and how it was connected, and genuinely, like, a really fun stream, though. I had a great time with that one. Please! Done, then. Completely out of chronological order for the first time in like a year and a half, I'll post something on the Void YouTube page, and it's just me having the fucking ABO talk. Started with Slick. It did start with Slick. Poor Ray was so innocent and guarded then. Skullurday, so much happened. So much happened. We covered a lot of ground. We genuinely had, like, a really good educational conversation about ABO stuff. Like, it was awesome. Marty, the fucking lack of context behind just posting the word slick and then a link is so fucking funny. Stream started with Danny being upset about Twitter takes and ended with Riddler talking his way into a marriage. It was so fun, though. So happy the Batman baddies ABO ranks haven't been taken down. This is a good time. It was a very good time. I had an awesome time with it. And we got real tired at the end. But we had some valiant debates. A friend once gave me the side eye when I brought up the word viscous. And I had to be like, I use it for blood, you nasty. I like to hurt my characters, not smut them. Ah. Really being his own worst enemy makes me so happy. He's a brilliant, dumb little bitch, and I love him. Thinking of, y'all know how I'm a weird little man. And not like in, oh my god, I'm so quirky, weird little way. I mean, we're all a bunch of weird little guys in our own special little ways. But y'all know my special weird little man brand. And so I'm being an absolute Dorcas with what I'm making right now and what I'm working on while we are talking about these things and having a good time. I'm being an absolute little Dorcas of a man. And I have a potential whip that I can show off at the moment and what my little plans are. Two hours finding Skull's a plausible monster partner and 3 hours of calling out Batman's betas. True. Suck it, Freddie Mercury. Dig up that bitch's corpse. Let's go. We're having a good time. So, y'all know that I'm a weird little Dorcas man. And y'all know that, I have hyperfixations on several Gotham characters. And there's no stopping me once I get hooked on a thing. I'm hooked on phonics right now. And so I'm being an extra little Dorcas. And I'm just falling. I am Tears for Fears falling head over heels into my current, like, hyperfixation crush on Ed. And I'm just, like, living in it. I'm letting myself, like, in some derangement fall into the fantasy of being like, you know what? Fuck it. Crush on a fictional character. We're back to being, like, 15. Fuck it. Let's go. So, I somewhat wrote something like this into my pathetic man thinks he's a werewolf and isn't, but his boyfriend secretly is AU. And then I decided I need to make it, and now I'm making it. The ideal men are fictional. That's where all the good men are. They're fake. Fucking good for you! Thank you, Ray! Is there a level above hyperfixation, ultrafixation, uberfixation, absolute Well, I do like the word absolutely as like a confirmation word. So absolute fixation, it tickles me biasedly. The void has gone beyond simple hyperfixations. Truth. Clinically fixated. Guys, I'm terminally fixated. There's no saving me. If I'm not into this, I'm dead. Printing. So, in it, I had a little idea in my headspace of what if the Stop GCPD had one of those like little baseball tournaments, and you know, whenever that happens, it'd be like department against department, or it would be like the whole like GCPD versus like Metro City versus like Star City versus like and from there, because of course it's up the fucking chain journey. Let me see, like a hair is bugging me. So from there, because of course it's like a roller coaster of emotions. Central, also, my brain thought of the question of someone tell me what Ed's position on a baseball team would be, and tell me why it definitely is like shortstop or maybe first base. Baseball, the gay sport. School Musical taught me that. So then my brain from there went, oh, but what if like team sweaters? Because anytime a place does a sport specific thing, you gotta get a sweater to commemorate it. And then it just became, what if Ed had like a Stop GCPD forensic sweater? Why? Go fuck yourself. I don't need a reason. So then I went out and I bought a large black hoodie based on the fact that Lane is like 6 feet tall. And Riddler from Gotham has to be like 6 feet tall based on his actor's height. So I went, oh, so I just steal the size that I know Lane wears, and then it is applicable to character. So that's where that went. Because again, we're in the absolute fixation, terminally fixated. Oh, he tall. Indeed. So then I had to start making a Stop GCPD forensic sweater that's gonna have like Enigma on the sleeve as if it were sport, and it has GCPD forensics on the back of it, and like I cut out the sticker that I'm gonna use so that I can add in my little rough paint letters, because this is what I always do. I've got these little like vinyl clear, see if I pull the paper back on the back of it. So it's just like a vinyl clear sticker. They always have a really good hold, so I can apply them to most like t-shirts, sweaters, other kind of fabrics, and I find it really easy to paint my, I don't know, silhouette, I'll just say for lack of a better word, because I'm not thinking, because I'm too busy thinking about this, onto my fabrics. And then from there, I can peel the sticker off and I can fix all my edges and make them pretty, clean them up, add it to little places where it like buckled in, or take it away from places where it went out too much. Fun times. I love these things. These like little vinyl sticker sheets. I need to get them in bulk because I use them constantly. So then I also thought, and like I drew a whole little thing. So then other than like the name on the sleeve, the thing on the back, I was also going to replicate, and y'all saw the badges I was looking at on the last Skullurday. So I'm gonna replicate the GCPD badge that is on the forensics windbreakers that they wear whenever they're out in the field, and we got to see it with the goat killer, and we got to see it when Richard Sionis? I only remember Roman's name because he's the actual character, but you know, who we assume is either like Roman's dad or the Roman stand-in, Black Mask. Whenever we were talking about the rats, those nasty little buggers, you get to see Ed wear his little windbreaker a whole bunch through a bunch of those episodes. I think he also worked in the Scarecrow Fear one too. I'm whole. GCPD Enigma, I could see being third base coach, giving signs, very elaborate signs, and all the rest of the team on first and second base are confused as fuck. And he's like, guys, we went over this. And they're like, no one read your fucking email. No one knows what the fuck you're talking about. But it's definitely like he's playing a position and then gets himself out of playing one of those positions so that he can coach or do something instead. Anyway, so I cut out the name, so I'm going to apply the name to the sleeve tonight, and I'll be able to get like a couple coats on it. And then I decided it would be really fun, and I don't know how this is going to work, but I got this apparently iridescent green fabric paint. And I don't know what it's going to act like once I actually get it on fabric, but at worst, it's a very nice green. At best, it do what it say it gonna do, and it's gonna be really neat. So I cut out some, this is what I was doing opening stream. Hand doodled some of the question marks and then just cut them out so I can get a rough thing going. And the fuck is this? Oh yeah, here. Let's scoot him on the side. This man's. Let me. Oh, that's big. That's fine. Like you got that one. I've also got, so I can use them as reference and so I can stare at them more. Is it? No, not that one. Wish there was just a fucking bar I could scroll with. Are these all the badges? Crisp, I got jealous, miscovered slut. Oh yeah, and there's the same one, but it's a little bit high quality. Nerd tie, idiot. So we are going to essentially replicate this on the front of the hoodie as best I can anyway, because it's an intricate little thing. And where's the, that's the credentials. I've got the badges saved somewhere. The cutout. It looks like the kind of PNG cutout that would be on a fucking like Bad Valentine. So yeah, I've got like 17 references somewhere shoved in a corner. And again, to him. Ooh. Boop. There we go. So yeah, and the little question marks I'm going to hide in little places around the hoodie. So I've got like one that should be sticking out of the pocket and one that's kind of inside of the pocket. There's going to be a few on like the inside wrist of one of the sleeves. I'm going to hide a few on like the back of the hood that you can really only see whenever you flip it up. So I'm going to hide them in a couple places just for like a fun little ooh. Um Also, it's just hanging out on the side. Yeah, he's just chilling, you know. So I got, and y'all might remember from the couple days ago when Fortnite started, and I was like, okay, I'll be right back. I need to take the paint out of this brush. So I was working on the first couple layers of paint on the sweater, and I got like 2 layers done while I was waiting for my game to download the update and to open up. And then after stream, I got another. I think I got another 1 layer done, and then in the morning, or I say like in the morning, like yesterday morning, I went all over it and I was cleaning up all my lines, doing the thing I said with like extending out the letters and cleaning up the letters and blah blah blah. All that shit. So now the front of the hoodie has fuck all on it and you can't see. But on the back of the hoodie, I did start with this. So now so now the back of the hoodie do be having the GCPD forensics after a little bit of painting. And this was made with much less quality stickers than I liked, so there was a lot of cleaning up to do. But we cleaned it. And it looks much better than it did when I peeled the stickers off, and that's okay. But we got that going. It looks real good on camera, which thank God. I would like to put
That's got to be
one
the best
more
part I've ever seen.
so it would seem. There's a few places where I want to put another layer of paint on it just to make sure it's all white and it's not really showing through too much. So my Dorcas ass is just going to own Nigma's forensics hoodie and be like, haha, this is mine because I can't feel real romantic attraction. So I'm just going to use this fictional man and pretend I can feel feelings. Yay! I'm sure a therapist would have many things to say about this. But they never want to see me. Not for long, anyway. And they assume that I'm traumatized, but... You're stealing Ed's closet? I'm making Ed's closet so I can steal it. Glow green like all his other exes. Oh my god. A man in all black is gonna beat the shit out of me so I can tell him what kind of fucking tuna sandwich Ed likes. Shit. Well, I guess it's the role you have to play, right? First, this is a GCPD shirt, now this! Oh, fuck you, right? Next thing it'll be a pair of, like, gray sweatpants, and I'm just gonna put a big old question mark on one cheek. One piece of clothing at a time. Yeah, so I'll post better pictures of it whenever I'm done with it, with me with it on, and be like, haha, I'm sure this isn't problematic in any sort of way. And then we just live in denial. Because why the fuck would we do anything else? It's more fun to live this way. Fuck it. Why not? So yeah, that's currently what I'm doing with my mornings instead of working on cosplay. Like I should, because now at the end of this month, Happy It's Women's um will be the convention that I'm going to. Here. Not like I'm actually flying anywhere, so there's not a huge amount of pressure, but I should also making a regular bomber jacket. I am! My problem is currently with the bomber jacket is that I can't find a fabric paint that I own currently that wants to cooperate on the type of shitty poly material that the jacket is made out of. So while I'm trying to find the right kind of paint that doesn't just like disappear into the material, essentially, because it is like a dull satin, so it's gonna eat a lot of things. So I'm trying to find more of like a matte black kind of paint so it doesn't reflect the light like the rest of the sleeve does, so it actually kind of stands out. So until I find that, or until I figure that out, I'm doing the sweater to kind of keep me occupied. So then I'll have the shirt, I'll have a sweater, I'll have a bomber jacket, and then, naturally, sweats or shorts should be next. And then after that, the world. Falling into hyperfixations, 'cause real men let me down. Really are stealing his closet. And you should see the fucking emerald green blazer that I got. Boots. I did buy a pair of boots very much like his from a thrift store the other day. They're out in my car though. That patent leather with a little bit of a chunky whore heel and a pointed toe. But they're the right kind of like ankle boot. I think they have the zippers too on the side. No laces. He can't tie laces, but I do have his boots. Although I'd also like to get a little pair of edge shoes with like the gray suede. But I've always wanted a pair of those. A weird head thought, but how they overplayed Ed choking KK that he might choke Isabel and the other three dudes he didn't strangle to death. Isabel's choke wish was just getting weirder and weird as I think about it. It's true. Isabella! Why is that so difficult? Yeah, it's super weird that, I don't know, for lack of a better word, that she was like programmed to want him to choke her because that worked with Kristen to make him a villain, even though his true villainous start was a stabbing. So, more shit that didn't make sense so they could, like, hetero him. And it's like, we don't. Why? Why did we do that? Oh, there's no reason? Oh, okay. Officer Dorothy. Have to get a pair of those ugly green New Balance shoes for Ed. That's true, I do need to do that. In lieu of potentially not finding an ugly green pair of New Balance, I'll get a normal pair of New Balance and just dye them green. Real man. Oh dear. It doesn't strangle her, but next second breaks a wine bottle and puts it in the back of her neck. Wine. He should have given it Oswald. Oh my god. Symbolism. Look, I'm all about a queer putting a broken bottle up to somebody's neck. Also, the amount of, like, strength you need to put into breaking a bottle of wine. That's quite a bit. But yeah, that's my obsession and where I'm at. I'm sure it won't affect me long term in any sort of way. Ed is strong. Baseball is on my mind too. Love it. Oh, heck yeah, Alexa. Speaking from experience, wine bottles are easier than beer bottles as things are nigh indestructible. I'm guessing it's like because of the length of the wine bottle, it then technically has a weaker spot in the middle where it's not as supported, where it would thin out to the neck and where it is thickened for the base. It's got more opportunity to shatter versus a beer bottle that's a lot shorter and stronger because there's not as much space to disperse everything. I don't know. Glass bottles like to break when you don't want them to, and less when you do. That is science. That is true proven science. Barbara, she breaks a lot of things. Barb will break anything. If it's within arm reach, she breaks it, and goddamn bless that bitch. Still thinking about Hardy bottle break. I'm with you, Dandy. Barbara can break a Jim's will until he thinks about breathing or counting hairs. Truth. Jim is an unmovable source of, well, he's just like an unmovable object until anyone wants something from him, and then he just bends right over. He's like, no, I don't want to. And then they ask him a second time, and he's like, well, I guess. And the man thinks about breathing and then forgets what he's supposed to be doing. Hello, I'm back. Hello, Jericho. Good welcome back. Oh, what trailer were you watching, Jericho? Agent Elvis. I have no idea what that is. Jim thinking about breathing and being confused is one of my favorite things from this stream. Oh, I'm glad, Ray. I'm very glad. Because I also adore the fact that Jim can't read clocks. That Harvey has to do the arm thing if shit's digital. Makes me so happy. We've weirded out these men so much. Isn't that the one where it's literally Elvis and he's a secret agent? Is it? Is that the whole, is it like vampire hunter fucking Abe Lincoln, but it's Elvis and he's a spy? Elvis voiced by Matthew McConaughey? Okay. Animated. Alright, now you have slightly more of my attention. Jim is a disaster human. Jim's a fucking wreck, and there is no saving him, and that's what makes him palatable. Did you ever watch Death, Love, and Robots? I have not. I've heard several things about it, but I've never seen it. Also, baseball. Can you imagine Izzy as a baseball coach, Roach being the best player, Steed being afraid of the ball, but Ed encourages him? Wee John is some sort of Babe Ruth savant. Oh, Oh. In Tregway? I just need to move my shit. Shit takes up a lot of space. I'm trying not to fucking hit my mic like I always do. Ugh. Whee! I love the pageantry of it. That's fair. Johnny Knoxville. Oh, Tom Kenny? Don Cheadle? Move all my shit around again. Destroyed my table whenever I put the fucking cutting board down. Alright, let's see. One half of the screen where you can kind of see it peeking. It's not the style that I thought it would be in. So I'm already slightly more intrigued. Huh. Well, that's fun. Scream if you throw a ball near him. Black Pete thinks he's really good, but only hits the ball a third of the time. Another third, he winds up getting hit with the ball. And the last third, he ends up pitching the bat off into, like, the fucking foul seats. The monkey is who Tom Kenny is playing. That checks out. That makes sense. And that's very Kenny. Stop throwing it. Seen the trailer for Terra Nil yet? I don't know what that is. Jim be a good pitcher. Think about all their knife throwing skills. Jim would be the only one who would be able to put like that weird like little knuckleball screwball on it. They could strike out anyone. Environment rebuilding game. Oh, okay, so it makes sense for the name then. Terra Nil. No Earth. Okay. Looks very like... God, what the fuck's that game Richie plays all the time? Civ. Visually, it looks very Civ. Okay. Cute. Visually, it doesn't look like my sort of thing, but it looks cute and it looks very nice. I'm gonna add here with Alexo. and Ray's good thought. If Jim is the pitcher, that means Alawande should be the I don't know fucking positions. The man at home plate who does the catching. Because A, their relationship, that is accurate. It's just catcher, and that's boring. He should have a better name than that. But catcher. Any interest in playing Mafia? The first game, technically a brand new game. Characters aren't too lovable, but it derives like Mafia 2. What do you mean it's technically a brand new game? What does that mean? What do you mean it's technically brand new? But also just feels like Alawande and Jim would have a very good, like, pitcher-catcher communication. Alawande could do all those little finger symbols. And every time Jim's like, no, I'm gonna do my own shit. And then Alawande gets to argue. And then they get to have a whole, like, there's no I in team moment. It's not at all like the game that came from years ago. So they, like, remastered it, redid it? Is it the same people and they just made it, I'm gonna say, like, through modern engines? Remade, same main character, story outline, brand new build. Missions are close, but not the same. Oh. Then yeah, probably. I do like me the Mafia series. And actually, I own Mafia 3. I've got the disc for it. I mean, I could play the first one at some point. Do we get to find more nudie mags? Do I get to, like, panic block tits on Twitch again? And be like, oh, that's an areola. Then try to close the window really fast. Because, I mean, that's all the fun of Mafia 2. You find the nudie mags. It's a captain of one baseball team. Steed has loved baseball for years and finally decided to buy his own baseball team. Only, whoops, they're not that great. Ed gets super interested in this new disaster team. They wind up joining forces, pisses Izzy off. He winds up having to run the team while Ed and Steed flirt. It almost, like, Ted Lasso's itself. Alawande's catcher makes sense because him and Jim could just communicate so easily. No one ever knows their calls but them. It especially plays into the whole, like, Jim doesn't speak for the first while and that no one knows that they do speak. So just Alawande and Jim have, just, like, hilariously in word, an unspeakably good amount of silent communication with each other. Frenchie is stealing signs and doing hidden ball tricks. What do you mean hidden ball tricks? Is it like waiting it? God, also, like, the Swede as their mascot. And he's got one of them, like, ridiculous costumes. Because, like, tee-hee, the Swede needs to be, like, the comedic timing. But also, I would love the Swede to be just, like, fucking incredible at gymnastics. So he gets to be one of the mascots who can actually do, like, all the dances and the tricks and, like, flips and shit. Mean, diabolical. If you ever see it, you know. I've never seen it. I'll never know. Damn. They're Nordic angel. Yeah. And this is so cute. I love this. Baseball boys. End of the play, the ball should be thrown to the pitcher, but sometimes the baseman will pretend to throw the ball to the pitcher. If the runner isn't looking, the runner steps off base, tag, they're out. Oh, okay. Gotcha. See, I wasn't understanding how each of the words in hidden ball trick was being applied. So my brain wasn't thinking that it's a hidden ball trick because the ball is hidden and that is the trick. My brain was saying that there was a trick to the ball itself that is in hiding from, like, the naked eye. So I was wondering, is the ball hollow and there's something inside to, like, fuck up shit whenever it's thrown, or... No, never mind. It's a different thing that I did not translate, because I'm bad at those. I joined baseball to escape a life of crime, but by the end, the whole team of the Revenge actually cares about baseball and is learning to be a good team. Damn! They're gonna fucking Bad News Bears it? Hell yeah! I love the idea that Steed always, like, wanted to play baseball and has like watched the boys play it whenever he was growing up, but he was never good at it, in that he never had a confident enough environment to be able to participate it, to be able to learn in order to be good at it. And, like, the one time he did get to play it, all the boys were really mean and just, like, 7 of them threw baseballs at him until he was, like, laughed off of the diamond. And then since then, Steed has just competed in, like, fantasy leagues and has put teams together. I assume there's baseball fantasy leagues. I assume if football can have a fantasy league, that baseball can. I don't know sport. Everybody check your discords. So he has, like, knowledge in the same way that he would have knowledge from reading books about sailing, but he has absolutely no way to apply anything that he knows. So he's just little lost baby. Things like cutting the ball to throw, funny, covering it in pine tar away, funny on one side. Ugh! That's in the way that I was thinking of it. Their team has the nicest uniforms possible. Steve did so much research on the fabrics that breathe the best while also being the most comfortable and easy to clean and all that jazz. It has stretch. It has breathability. Whenever you slide into the bases, they don't, like, tear and fuck up. They actually have some sort of, like, bounce back, so that if you ever hit a rock, which should be cleaned, but we all know that shit slides through sometimes, especially if they're gonna be, like, we'll say a local league. And, so that the rock is much less likely to cut through or tear the fabric. Absolutely. And you know Steed went to, like, a Home Depot and got, like, a full color palette off of those fucking paint walls and just started putting shit together. His fucking mood board. Shoes have memory foam and support. 100%. Like, these are shitty sports cleats. What are you doing? And he's like, no. Listen, though. It's gonna be much better for your back. Pete walks by Steve with one sock up, one sock down. Steve's days is ruined. I could be uniform if we are not uniform. Ew! I mean, like, accurate, but ew in the fact that that sounds like a fucking poster at a capitalist job. It's so much fun designing it all. He spent like all night for like 4 nights designing the perfect uniform and getting like a graphic designer to work on like the font for the front and like what would be perfect readability for the numbers on the back and for the names, and then I had to like hire a team to be like, all right, what's the mascot gonna be? What are they gonna look like? We need to put a mascot um like costume together. How are we gonna give the Swede like the movability and the lightness that he like went into every fucking detail. Into the hats so that they absorb more of the sweat so it's not just like pouring down your face, that it's comfortable, it's not getting in the way of the ears. Mary's gonna love this baseball team I bought for her and the kids. Mary hates baseball. Love. We're the Fighting Falcons. Why are the uniforms purple? It's lavender and it's complement to the turquoise and dandelion parts. Steed going into detail of like, well, our uniform had to include some color of blue because, and there's some statistics somewhere of like, in the last like 80 years, like 60% of the teams who have won the big baseball tournament have had blue as either their main or secondary color. So it'll look good for us. If we have blue, we're already winners. We just have to get there. It'd be some absolute, like, nonsense bullshit, and it'd be so funny. Cheesy thing stands by Steed to adjust his arms. Ew! Ew! Disgusting. That's perfect. They got one of them, like, automatic pitcher robots set up where it just out the balls so you can swing at it in practice. Steed is
Stupid fucking Steve Bonnet.
terrified of the machine. Outfield is Buttons chasing the bee that's chasing Swede. I would love to think of Buttons as, like, the guy who works at the ball field that they use the most, or is their local spot, or however that fucking works. He's like the weird old man that does the number scoreboard. Kind of just some general care of the, like, no one knows how to care for a baseball field like Buttons. Like the little park service, sure. I don't know. But like their practice diamond and where they would host a game is absolute shit. The building is shit. Stands are shit. Paint is chipping everywhere. Everything looks like trash. But like no one has a fucking field like Buttons has a field. That diamond and the grass, lush, perfect, beautiful. There's no comparing it. It's like professional MLB level. But it's in the shitty backwoods town baseball field. with his helper, Carl? Is Carl, like, a whole man? Brent does a job and he takes it very seriously, even if nobody else does. He does. Cannot fire buttons he maintains to feel like no other park board dude. But he's sleeping in the dugouts. He scares kids away and he only maintains the baseball fields and not the rest of the park. Yeah, but look at the grass. It's beautiful. We'll make him do the rest or we'll get somebody else, but keep him. Meanwhile, while he sleeps in the dugouts, he still does his naked moonlight bathing thing. Like, he has to. He has to be a weirdo standing on the scoreboard. Buck naked. Cat smacked the shit out of you on my laptop screen. Wow! Fucking cat hatred? Cat hatred at me? Fuck you, cat! What the fuck? Rude! Damn! I've been insulted. I've been insulted by cat. Then again, I do make a lot of tiny movements that predators would find interesting, so I understand. She will be done with. Oh, fuck. Carl is still a bird, but he helps buttons change the number signs and yells at people who hurt the grass. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm in. Still has Livy. Aw. That'd be so cute. Everyone's like, we're so, like, inland. Why are there seagulls here? But Carl and Livy always nest at the baseball diamond. Can we get chin scritches? Hell yeah, Fister, you fucking teacher. You use the tiny movements to find a monster mate. To fuck. Parentheses. I just stand at the edge of the woods and go, like teeny tiny movements. I look small. I get as small as possible so a monster will eat me. Missed. Calico Jack will stumble upon buttons moonbathing drunk. Ugh. Every time a fic includes Calico Jack, I close it immediately. I can't. Oh my god. Even if the story is good, as soon as Ed and Calico Jack do the shit, no matter what kind of character development Ed has gone through, I'm like, no, I'm good. And close the whole fucking thing. Cause monster fucker. Me twiddling my thumbs, blushing, kicking my feet. 30-ton monster about to rip me apart. You know, Steed would come in besides running a baseball team. He also somehow gets all of them to help fix up the rest of the field. Painting the stands, making the dugouts more safe with less splinters. Removing broken glass. Calico Jack shows up, you know, fuckery is afoot, not the fun kind. It's never the fun kind. Everyone always uses Calico Jack as, like, an automatic way to just remove all of the progress that they've done with Ed, and it's like, fucking why? Like, it's so frustrating. Ah, the cat's saying hi. Hi, baby. How's the kitty cat doing? Yeah, it's just... Oh my god, she fucking hates me. That's it, stream's over. Cat hates me, that's it. The only audience member that can turn this off immediately. Fister's cat. I have to quit, I'm sorry, I'm done. Calico Jack is character arc eraser. He is, and it's so fucking disappointing. And no one ever gives it any, like, reason or like background. It's just, oh yeah, they fucked and Ed was like obsessed with him. So now we're just gonna ruin absolutely everything with no thought towards anything else. It's like, oh, okay. Just like, it's fine, but it's disappointing. It just feels like a cop out to cause drama. And I know the show did it. And the show is like, it's kind of a cop out just to cause drama. But I feel like something really came from it. And like, Ed got to learn the error of his ways on his own, and he got to make his own decisions about it, which I think was pretty okay. It was a good way to come back from like a character erasure. And having Ed like kind of fight himself along the way, the more it like carried on. And then I think there was just something about Ed being like, he got to make the decisions, he got to make the choices, he got to make the mistakes, and he got to learn from them, and he got to do the final, like, goodbye, Jack, you're not good for me. He got to make his choices, which was very important, and that is showing the character arc and the character growth that he had, and that it wasn't just gone. And Ed got to go through all of this, like, young boy energy, chaotic events, whatever, and realize, oh shit, I'm actually old, and this isn't fun anymore. And I realize now that it actually wasn't fun then either. It was just better than the hell we were going through. But now I'm not going through hell. Now I'm having a very good time with different things and I get to be myself. And now I'm realizing what was good back then is hell for me now because I have better when I didn't before. And that sort of realization and Ed coming upon that perspective, like the whole they woke up on the beach, Jack immediately starts drinking and Ed's like, kind of early for it, isn't it? Jack's like, oh, pussy. Was a whole Ed being like, damn, actually, I've had a couple days of this and I hate it now. Wow. So then he still got to have his character arc without it being erased. Versus how it gets used in fandoms more often than not. And some people can still do a Jack storyline very well. But unfortunately, I don't usually go that far into it because all of the people who have fucked it up already. And they have a whole, like, Ed doesn't realize it until Steed, like, lays it out for him and explains everything, like, word for word, and that they have a whole, like, kind of breakup, but they're still together, but they're just gonna do things over, so they're just gonna start again, and, like, people are hurt, and it's just, like, it's just drama for drama's sake, and it's very tiring to be like, oh, okay, so we just did all of this story and all of this character growth, so you could slam Jack into it, so that now we can just do the beginning part again, but a little bit faster. Why are we doing the same storyline twice? But now Ed has to make up to Steed for whatever reason. And it's just weird. And they just kind of make Steed the victim in a lot of it. It's like, oh. I mean, in a way he was, but not like they were together. It's like a broken friendship thing, which fucking sucks, but why is Steed now, like, the crying victim who gets betrayed? I don't know. It's flaccid. I would like something deeper than that. And some people can't do deeper than that, and that is totally okay, and that is valid, and some people will build themselves up to having storylines deeper than that, and they will get there eventually. And the only way they're gonna get there is by doing tropey, rewritten things a few times over until they find how they want to do it. But some people won't. And I will continue to read those stories and go, oh, this was exactly what I thought it was, and then I just close it because it's not different or surprising or fun. It's just, oh, Jack came in and ruined this really good thing somehow, some way, for no reason, even though in this story, like, Ed and Seed are way further in their relationship than the show had them. But again, we're just erasing all of that and rewriting it, and oh my god, it's the drama. Oh. Cool. You know what? I needed another, like, narrative headache. I'm good. I'm gonna go read a fucking, like, spit is lube fucking fisting plot fic just to cleanse my palate here. Even when lying, Ed is trying to become the person he wants to be for Steed. So he just takes a shot at what he thinks he could bring from his past forward, and in the end, it's not Jack, it's not Hornigold. It's not killing scores of people, Ed is being a better person for Steed. It was a mommy and daddy are getting divorced, but they're only friends. Someone say fisting? Fister is here. Ed and Jack, that, yeah, we experimented in college, only really keep in touch. Yeah. Good luck with the homework, Kayla. Hope to see you again. Bye. And really, though, it's like Ed and Jack gave each other, like, a blowjob once 25 years ago, and now Jack comes around and is like, oh, hey, baby girl, how you doing? Fucking daddy's home. And Ed goes like, oh my god, Jack. Oh. It's like, oh, fuck, what? Why? It's like getting hit by a fucking brick that's tied to a second brick by a bungee cord. So you get hit with the first one and it falls down. The second one gets launched at you with more propulsion from the elastic of the first brick. Oh, Alexo giving up that tier 1 sub to Kayla. 74 subs in the channel, goddamn. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sweet of you time and time again. So yeah, I just, there are very few fics that I will stick around for whenever Jack is introduced, and I found that the Jack stuff especially got bad before or during the Smough revolution, because everyone used him exactly the same and it was fucking annoying. Give me just a second, Kayla. Edit invite link. 1 day, 1 use. Generate and copy. Fucking smell. Fucking right. Oh, right, I don't have fucking Twitch goddamn open. Set that over there. Pop that open. Fuck. Fucking window. There we go. There. Shot you a Discord link in in your whispers. That'd be easier than posting it around. Yeah, why not? We'll leave that up there. I'm actually going. Okay, bye, Kayla. We'll see you next time. Chapter 7, Calico Jack, Hi Bye. Chapter 8, Other Plot. It truly is like Chapter 6, the largest part of their relationship that means a lot emotionally. Chapter 7, Calico Jack, hello, goodbye. Chapter 8, back to what we were doing, but now everyone is sad. And it's like, cool. Just. Can't they just act like people? That would be nice. Why are they doing these things? It doesn't make sense. Give me reasons why they would do that. If they're gonna have a shitty relationship that he can't get out of with Jack, give me a reason. Give me a real, like, manipulated, like, toxic and addicted. Like, give me some sort of human-esque reason why this would happen and happen, like, repeatedly. Don't just say, oh, cuz. Or, like, I couldn't think of anything different. So here is just a reason. And the reason is the show did it, so I'm doing it. Other ways to make them sad. Exactly! And, like, the social media AUs were so cookie cutter. And, like, some people did some fucking incredible things with them. And they looked fantastic. But social media AUs get as far as, like, 70 posts, and then it's just a fanfic again. And I've said it before, and I'll say it again, I don't understand why it didn't just move back to AO3, but with those additions, like, woven into the story to make a fun, like, Egyptology fucking child book that all the millennials had with all the different pockets and had, like, the little rips of fabric in it that were shiny and whatever, and you got to, like, touch and feel this whole book that taught you about Egypt. Like, I don't understand why AO3 couldn't become, like, a real multimedia presentation of a story, and why it all went to 140 character Twitter, in which they just posted screenshots of them writing the story in their notepad. Like, oh. Genuine reasons why people go back to unhealthy and abusive relationships, but if you're not going to establish that and follow through with it, what's the point, right? If it's going to be like, I will destroy this relationship I have with Steed for literally nothing, and then ignore him for literal, like, days to weeks in this story. And then Steed goes up to him once and says, wow, Ed, I'm sad. And Ed goes, oh my god, the love of my life, where have you been? I am so sorry. Go away, Jack. And it's like, fuck. Can, like... I just want, like, a little bit of semi-believable passion. And I don't want people to just skip through the trauma and the drama just because they want to get back to the good shit. It's like, if you're rushing your drama and your Bad News Bears shit just so you can put them back together again, just don't. Make it quality or don't make it. Because trauma and drama and all of those types of emotions don't mean shit if you don't put the time and the effort and the hurt into them. It's just... it's flaccid. I don't want to read about fucking flaccid drama. I want you to try. I want you to try something weird. And even if it doesn't work, even if it doesn't hit, you tried something like weird and human and emotional and like that's great. Make Calico Jack part of the past and move on. That's what I did. I say biasedly as if it's the choice to make for everyone, even though it's not. I made him part of the past, and I had Ed already go back to Jack 1 or 2 times. But again, it's in the past. They have already had their abusive, manipulative, like toxic relationship over and over again. That didn't work. Several ways for several reasons. Even Izzy's like, this new thing you have is just going to be your old shit. And it's just like, ugh. But we never brought him in. And even if I were to finish that story, I would never bring him in. I will continue to make Jack a background, like, STI pass comedy thing. And then get on with it. Like, get on with the story. And that's all he's good for to me. Calico Jack is to do a haha funny that Ed got throat herpes once, and Ed was very thoughtful and shared his medications with Jack, and then they both cleared up their STI. Sharing is caring. Problems I have with a lot of TV shows after a few seasons, they write drama just for the sake of drama, and it has no weight. Yeah, because you know it's just going to be reversed by the end of the episode. Either it's going to be reversed by the end of the episode, or a main character will die, because the actor is sad and they want to go do other shit. Just, ugh. No one bothered to fix it. Yeah, that's like the only reference of Calico Jack in the SAC AU. Is just, he has existed at some point. And the characters will have some sort of story about him. But he's not there to fuck everything over. The characters are garbage people enough that they will fuck themselves over. They don't need him as an excuse. They get to be their own troubles and traumas, but they also get to be their own fixes and solutions. Drama trauma of Ed being tasked to kill Steed, but it's a haunting part that he's suppressed Steed's drama trauma of killing off the weakness. He was made to feel his whole life. Don't need to hijack or magnify Jack. Pull from something else or create something fresh. Do a little character study. Dig into these people. And even if it's wrong for the show, make it right for your character. For your characterization of these people. It ain't gotta be, like, fucking word for word from screen of show. It can be whatever you think your version of them would do or be or whatever. And again, even if it fails, even if it doesn't land, even if it doesn't quite make sense, you did your thing, and that's super important. Calico Jackson's Ed a raunchy text, and Ed is like, oh, this guy again, deletes message. Calico Jackson name in Ed's phone is Calico, don't go back. Yeah. So that's perfect. So yeah. That's part of that. It's just like I love good thing about writing mostly smut is you don't usually see these characters fucking in this show, so you can't do it wrong. Truth. You're free to put that wiener or that labia wherever you want. That is all for you to play with. That's your decision. Yeah, and I love TV shows that do the whole, like, I was in your past, or I'm the new thing, and you can't tell your partner about me, or else I'll tell your partner that we have something going on, and that, like, we're doing awful things that will make your partner sad, so you have to do what I say. And the character goes, oh no, I better do what you say, character who's clearly setting me up for terrible things. And then it gets to the end of the episode, and it's like, wow, main character, you hurt me, your partner, by not telling me these things. Why did you not do that? And then character gets to go, partner, I am so sorry. I should have trusted you. And our, like, 8-year relationship that we've had together. I'm sorry, I couldn't trust you with this thing. And it's like, what the fuck is happening? Why? And, like, is one reason why I really like writing some stories where you get to set that up and people are like, oh, okay, it's gonna be a miscommunication, like I didn't tell my partner thing. And then I get to do a whole, like, they told their partner, like, as soon as they fucking saw them. And they broke the whole thing down, and then they got into a scheme, and then they fucked this new person over real hard. And new person has absolutely no fucking power in this relationship because the relationship understands each other really well. Who is Calico? Don't go back. Some guy blew in college. It was awful. You went to college? I went to college. Parties. Accurate. Can't wait for season 2 and probably so we can dig deeper. Hoffman's only 5 hours, so we can cover much of the season quickly versus Gotham, which is like 100 episodes in 100 hours. Yeah. You gotta commit if you want to watch Gotham again. When I scream at Hallmark movies, if people had one conversation, none of the bullshit would have happened. Yup. And it's awful every time. And it's like, yeah, we have no time. I can't tell them this. Don't you? Because you telling them that you have no time takes as much time as it would be to tell them about the thing that you can't tell them about because you don't have time. Just tell them the fucking thing. You have time. Relationship is built on strong trust. You should be able to talk to them about shit and work together to fuck the new guy. Is true. And it should be like a team building fun couples activity to fuck over this new guy. To be like, oh, we're gonna get him good because he thought he was gonna get away with this. And then they get to scheme together and it's cuter and it brings them even closer. Like, that's what we should be doing. One fucking phone call would have solved everything. You all have phones. Fuck. Truth. Like, one fucking text message. Like, goddamn. One voicemail. You know their email. Send them something. Send them a picture. Fuck. Record shit on your phone that you're being, like, blackmailed and extorted and send them it. I really love this man, but I might possibly get this job in another job, and I don't want to set him up for a breakup, but also I need his dick. Hallmark movie. This could have been an email. Could have been a text. Could have been an email. So that's part of my annoyances with some fan fiction stuff. And I think why I tend to read quite a bit of smut is the fact that a lot of that shit ain't in there. Smut is just like, wow, nice keister. And second character goes, oh, shit, you think? Thanks, man. Want a bone? And character one goes, yeah, fuck, I'm down. And then they shake hands. And then they eat each other's tonsils. None of this bonus, like, stealing from source material, but not doing anything with it. Which, again, is a valid thing. But it's not my valid thing. I hate when they overhear a conversation. Taken completely out of context. And then getting angry at the person without explaining why. Oh my god! And every time someone's like, I overheard you and you said terrible things. And the person's like, I can explain. And the offended character is like, no, I'm not gonna let you, for whatever fucking reason. Even though we've had this relationship and we've had nothing but like implicit trust up to this point, all of a sudden, I don't trust you to tell me the truth. Because I just assume you're not telling me the truth now, even though I have exactly zero evidence other than words that I think I heard. Bitch, come on. Fuck. Useless, empty drama for drama's sake, and it is so fucking tiring. When they roll around on the floor to see who comes out on top, teehee. Oh, fuck me up with the whole, like, haha, you think that he's gonna be a top because he won the wrestling match, and then you realize that the bottom is just as strong as the person you thought the top was, and the bottom just puts that top right on their fucking back. And it's like, oh, power bottom. Or, ooh, verse? Question mark? And then you get a fun surprise. Fuck me up, let's go. My favorite. Delicious, delicious treats. Have her go seeing soap with any person immediately thinking they're his soulmate and getting jealous was funny. Oh, so funny. Funny and so fucking frustrating. Frustrating to the point of being like, oh my god, this is fucking ridiculous. So you're laughing while you're like, well, I gotta keep reading. It can only get worse from here, and then it gets worse from there, and it just gets funnier. Top going belly up. Top going belly up. Valeria literally glanced at Soap for 2 seconds and went, I know exactly what's going on here. And then saw Ed, like, so, I was gonna say Ed because I've got one on my screen and I'm looking at the Ed and notepads on the ship. Goddamn. Valeria literally looks at Soap and Ghost across the truck and is like, you fucking queers. And then, like, plays the rest of it. But all of these other, like, super specialized intelligence gathering military men are all fucking blindsided by bullshit. But Valeria's like, oh no, I have all the pieces to the puzzle. I have it all figured out, Tia. And it's like, I want to beat my head against a wall. It was really good. Some saw him in his dreams and couldn't figure it out. Man, this man who originally had a mask on and took it off and was just like hot with these eyes that I look at all the time. Dang, I guess I've just never met this man before in my life. Wakes up. Hello, man with a mask on who I've never seen the face of, who definitely can't be my soulmate. Even though I've never seen your face, so it could very well be you, because it's certainly not the men around me, because I've seen all their faces. How is your morning? Did you get breakfast yet? We should have breakfast together, because we are definitely in, like, a domestic gay relationship together, but just haven't realized it. But you are definitely not my soulmate, because I have not seen your face, even though I have not seen your face, and that should alone, even though I can look in your eyes right now and see that they would be the same as the man in my dreams. And these big blonde little lashes sticking out from... Okay, sure. But they're all like SAS super trained, specialized intelligence men. Oh yeah. gee, I wonder who my soulmate is that I'm close to, but I don't know his face. Is best friends with a man he's never seen his face. Ghost is just like, shit, these dreams are so vivid. Ghost is like, damn, I'm on that hot shit. These wet dreams are getting out of control. Well, I guess it's nothing. Even though I can, like, see and feel and hear his thoughts and understand completely what he feels, and even though he literally got shot in the face, well, he got knifed in the face. He literally got knifed in the face. And I went, owies, my cheek, and saw him later. And he had owies in the same spot that I had owies in my cheek, but it can't mean anything. It's like, what the fuck? What do you mean? Other characters being like, Valeria is Soap's soulmate? And Soap is like, absolutely not. She's literally causing me physical pain. Please stop. Soap crying in the corner being like, guys, she's bullying me. And they're like, wow, I can't believe they're fucking in love. And we cannot prove in any way that she is not his soulmate. You know, by, like, putting her hand on the mark, even though it would cause Soap pain. But, I mean, they were literally going to imprison him and, like, execute him. So clearly, causing him pain would not be that big of a deal to slap her hand on his mark and be like, oh, he's literally breaking down, crying and screaming in pain. Must not be her then. I had this strange pain in my cheek. Don't know what that's about. Soap shows up with a fucking stab wound to the face. Couldn't be that. Wonder why Soap saw my face when fucking feral. That was so hot. Oh my god. Wanna fucking die. In game. None of them knowing how soul marks work. Soap is like, marks on them look like this when you have a long bond with someone. Everyone else is just like, wow, this happened fast. The fucking, like, literally, these marks glow gold whenever you have ultimate trust with your partner and you've been with them for a long time and you've created this, like, incredible, like, meaningful, deep bond. And they're like, well, he's known Valeria for, like, 2 minutes and they hate each other, so it must be them. It's like, what? Really? Literally met her, like, yesterday. And we all think it's like, okay. Sure. I like the fact that the characters pass idiots stick around like a hot potato. Oh my god. I do love this fic. It is outrageous and it's funny and it is really cute. But oh my god. You've got like 15 characters and they don't even have one whole brain cell between them all. Until they have to do something cool, in which case they are brilliant, they're expert tacticians, they're expert strategists, they cannot be stopped, they can plan like a perfect insurrection, but they can't figure out who the soulmate is. Oh, yeah. Why did they leave me behind and not talk to me first? Soap sick? I need to get fast. Check on Soap. So being unable to keep his fucking mouth shut about his soul mark. Oh my god. The whole, like, your character is just there to dump exposition for like 3 minutes so we don't have to go into it later. And it's like, why don't we just take some time? Or why don't we just explain it at the start? Either give me mystery all throughout, or give me, like, a pre-chapter, like, explanation of how everything works. Don't give me weird, like, expository character dumping of information for zero reason. Like, it's such a waste of time. And it's like, so you have all this information and you have the ability to write this background, but you just don't. You get one character to ask very particular questions so that your character with all this information can just dump the entire thing in one go. Please. Damn. Valeria has the only full brain cell and she's using it to literally torture Soap, which honestly, good for her. If I was stuck in a camp of idiots doing shit like they do, I would also be Valeria in this situation. Because why the fuck not? Clearly you can get away with it. She's right. She's right to be the bad guy. Good for fucking her. Everyone finding out stuff and goes into soulmates and going, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Oh my god. The fact that, like, before it was impossible. Soap couldn't be with anyone else. It has to be with Valeria. It makes and literally Soap and goes to look at each other and go, oh wow. And everyone goes, oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Absolutely. Soap's wound healing really fast, especially when he's around Ghost and has Ghost affection, but no one questions that at all. Everyone's like, he must have rubbed his face against Valeria's cell at some point. Has anyone seen him? Do we track his movements 24/7? Please tell me someone has a log of the prison, because he definitely did this. And it's like, bruh, literally you saw Ghost, like, you brush his cheek with his hand. He did it in front of all of you. And y'all don't think that's maybe part of this? Okay. Ah, fuck. I love that story. It's beautiful, it's incredible, it's also a bit of a disaster. It is everything you could want. It is like an equivalent of a Hallmark movie. Like, there's some, like, just fun little pleasure part of it that you're willing to sit through whatever, and you're like, I'm here for it. I'm committed. I'm ready. No matter what happens in the story, man, I'm in. God damn. Fucking ridiculous. I love it. I love it a lot. I'm having so much fun. Isn't it fun? It's so funny. Peak fan fiction where you're like, you know what? Sure. Let's do this. And you enjoy every wild minute of it. The fan fiction that you argue with aloud as you're reading it, where something happens, you go, why? Why would you do Ghost, answer me right now. Why are you doing this? And you argue with the fic like it can argue back. I love it. It's so good. Oh, we've alienated everyone. Now it's just Ray, Dandy, and I. Everyone else is left. No one else knows what's going on. I'm just sitting. Amount of times I've just been Jesus fucking Christ. I pulled out a launcher, that Jason Momoa meme where he just flicks out the chair and sits down. So about Gotham. Oh, there's the colors. Look at everyone rolling in. Soap supply list. ABO soaps. Writing. You writing smut, Fister. If we ask you, you legally have to tell us that you're writing smut. If Lane plays COD, all of Chat will understand the soap ghost. Ooh, Star Trek smut. Nice! Soap and Ghost in Gotham meeting Jason Todd. Ugh. Time to inform the children of the Gotham soap ghost fic Dandy and I accidentally made. Working on a project. Ooh. Is that the one that you've been, like, craving to get done recently, Marty? When we talked about your stop GCPD jacket, that was like 2 hours ago. Pretty well. Yeah. It's like a lifetime ago. Skulls and I accidentally brainstormed like 5 fics in rapid succession. Much like the prison, whenever Dandy was helping me build it and was being an absolute saint for me, helping me get that up and running. I think, Dandy, you and I had a very similar, like, collaborative effort in that when I started a wall, you were just behind me finishing it. And whenever you were, like, playing around and tossing things in and just making the environment better, I was like, that's brilliant, and just started working around it to include it. It was a very, like, very when one picks up and drops off, the other grabs it and keeps going. It was a very relay race. I think we did very good. Wasn't even need for a game. Not tonight. Well, I mean, my announcement was also like, and I didn't even make a Twitter announcement. Haha. But I mean, my Discord announcement was like, ha ha ha, game or whatever. Here's the time. I didn't want to. Ugh. I'm not in any emotional position right now to do announcements. So do really well working together. You plan layout and I put in the walls. We just work together well. All these hyperfixes merged to make a streamer very webby void lore. It only gets to make us more complicated as people, and honestly, that's a goal. Game who needs game. Honestly, we're pretty fucking entertaining. Like, us as a whole community and crew. We talk about some batshit stuff. I think we are, at the very least, a very fun visual story podcast. At the very least. We are all a bunch of funny bitches. Bitches, gender neutral. We're all just a bunch of silly little lads doing silly little bitch things, and honestly, we're all fucking hilarious. Like, we're amazing. No need to find a new one, start the process all over again. Aw. The project I've been working on, well, that one was done. Oh, okay, Marty. All of us wanting Lane to play COD for all the wrong reasons. The reasons being shipping. Yeah, we're good like that. We're just having fun. We're just having fun. We're here for a good time. Not a long time. So have a good time.
Stitch.
I'm now making like a rounded staircase out of heart erasers. I want to see Lane play COD for Ghost to make dad jokes. Ghost making the worst dad jokes. Ghost being one of them, like, punny, high hungry, I'm dad kind of people is so fucking funny. for how tragic and awful that man's life has been, that is what he chooses to do with himself. That is beautiful shit. Absolutely gorgeous. Love that for him. Are there any other fun... Wow, that question just left me. It's gone. It died. Like 4 words came out of my mouth and just... She's dead. He's dead, Jim. Bye question. Goodbye.
He's dead, Jim.
There we go.
He's dead, Jim.
Oh, there's another one.
Stupid fucking Steve Bonnet.
All of these sounds are accurate and applicable. But if Lane plays COD, chat will be part talking about the game, part just me and Danny yelling about Soap and Ghost being gay. Ah. Yes.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Ghost? Oh, dearie me. He's Jim, dead. Dead he, Jim. I have a little skull eraser. He's a little hard to see because darkness, and I know if I hold him up. Oh, actually, even without the focusing, that's alright. This big, chunky ass, like, on the end of a pencil eraser. But this skull, what really gets me is the fact that he has, like, 4 rows of teeth all stacked together, which don't make a lick of sense. But I do think it's funny. He's got so many rows of teeth. He needs more. That's child skull. He does need more teeth. Not enough teeth. Have Zaz on the baseball diamond just leading into pitches. If I get hit with the ball, I stand on first base, right? Why would I need to hit the ball? I do better this way. Oh god, Alexo, you're putting Gotham onto the baseball field now. You're including them? Oh no. It's never enough teeth. There is not ever enough teeth. Not in my opinion, not in my scientific opinion. Is there ever enough teeth? More teeth. Don't be a coward, get more teeth. Sports! G-Reg! G-Reg would cheer for Steed's awful baseball team. Your scientific opinion as a monster fucker. I've been researching monster fuckery for years. I am an expert in my field. Shiny teeth in me. Baseball is in Star Trek. Sports. Just expect a child to be like, I lost my tooth. The skull reaches into their pocket, pulls out a handful of teeth. You can have one of mine. Oh, truth though. Nobody's at show me your teeth soap level though. Oh, nobody. Nobody's at show me your teeth soap level, and I adore him for it. I have a choker of teeth. Perfect. This is a good start to more teeth. Why doesn't Batman have a tooth-themed villain? Unlurks for monster fuckers. Hey, Strife! I don't know. Let's see. I mean, it kind of does, if you count the dentist, who was actually a dentist at some point. Not that he's super tooth-themed, but he does a lot of, like, evil dentistry, in that he tortures people. Sweet Tooth is a villain created for the new adventures of Batman. He commits crimes with a candy motif. Appears to be addicted to eating candy and sweets. That's a name, but that's not a theme. Meanwhile, Philip Miles, the dentist, that's his name. Almost made a whole night in Lurk, but you always find a way to drag me, and we got you. Every time you mention lots of teeth, I'm reminded of the Tooth Child for Channel Zero. You're welcome. Group hugs. Yeah, I think, like, Philip Miles is the closest tooth-theme villain in that he is a villain who commits a dentistry. I used him in my silly Ed gets his wisdom teeth removed story. Because I just wanted to put him on the toothy laughing gas. Y'all remember Philip Miles? I say in like the smallest fucking side screen possible. Upsetting on a villain with an outfit covered in teeth and you don't know if they're real or fake. Probably both. Yeah. The League of Smiles. Hmm. Anyway. Tooth Fairy calling Cardis to leave teeth at the scene of crime and just fall off the teeth suit and the Tooth Fairy doesn't notice. Ooh! I'm intrigued. Peek at my eyeball. They collect more teeth at each crime. They do not murder. Oh. So they do not murder. So does the Tooth Fairy just... Okay, they knock people out, rob them of money, and several teeth. Okay. I was gonna ask if they then, like, non-lethally collected teeth from people, or if they found, like, crimes that have already happened and then stole the teeth. It's like, oh, the Tooth Fairy does not commit murder, but the Tooth Fairy finds murdered people and just hauls their teeth out because it's an opportunity. But okay. I get you, I get you. Fuck up forensic evidence everywhere. Someone's like, dang, I mean, we picked this body apart, but there's, like, no teeth. And there were 3 teeth left behind at the scene, but all 3 are from different people, and none of those 3 people are the murdered victim. Ooh. Chill. Tooth Fairy hangs around during fights to collect all the teeth that get knocked out. Tooth Fairy hanging out at those, like, underground boxing rings where people just essentially, like, fight to the death. Tooth Fairy gets all the good teeth from there. And all the bad teeth. So many are cracked and split and chipped. That's why the Tooth Fairy had to go out into the streets before the teeth get ruined. They need to collect the teeth whole, pristine, pretty. They can't be collecting any more of these, like, shattered, broken, chipped teeth. They're just not up to snuff. They're not worth collecting. From their customers. I like the wording of is a mortician and steals all the teeth from their customers. But one would not traditionally assign the body that the mortician works on as the customer. One might assume that the family of the person who died would be the customers. So it's even funnier. The idea of someone who steals teeth and has access to bodies that they could steal teeth from. But the person chooses instead to, like, beat up these families and take their teeth instead. Like, it's so unnecessary. They have the resources literally at their fingertips, so why are they doing this? It's just funny to me reading wording. Tooth Fairy does actually break into houses and steals teeth from under the pillows of kids and leaves money. Oh shit. That's terrifying. Listen, the Morning family wants dead Grandpa Clifford to have a mouthful of teeth that he never had. A mortician must acquire. Ah! Batman Lisa tried to catch a tooth fairy with Damon's baby teeth. Kids are the only ones who get paid for the teeth sacrifices. The Tooth Fairy had a rough childhood. Adults, though, fuck them. No payment for the sacrifice, unwilling of the teeth. Hell yeah. Okay, we can work with this. We love like an established moral code. Fuck yeah. Background, reason, lore. Yes. Oh god, spit everywhere. I'm so excited. You know when you talk, and this happens to me semi-frequently, where I talk and then spit just seems to launch out of my bottom jaw like venom. Like, it even sprays right. And it happens every now and then. And the fact that Mom has, like, little venom pockets in her bottom jaw makes me feel like I never got my own venom pockets from her, but I just instinctually know how to spray venom. You Gleeked? I don't like the sound of that word. Gleeking? I refuse. That's a bad word. Imagine the police coming to your door and going, "We found your child's tooth at the crime scene. They may have broken into your house and stole it." Oh my god. That's a word. It is an unfortunate word, and I deny it. I also thought gleeking was when you freaked out about Glee. Hey, JJ. Do I just put, I don't know, like, gleeking, but I'll put, like, spit. Can everyone do it? Shooting saliva out from under the tongue. Don't give, no. Ew. Fuck off. Accidentally projecting saliva while yawning, eating, talking. Finds out that anyone can gleek if they want to. I fucking hate the word. You could train your tongue to apply pressure to your sublingual glands. I'm not even gonna, no. And spray spit. Fuck gleeking, no. It's an awful word. Is there any actual benefit to this? Why would there be a benefit? What would that mean? No medical term for this at all. Well, fucking make one then? Lazy? The practice of it is pretty useless. Quick anatomy lesson, blah blah blah. Pressure on the glands from the tongue causes saliva to squirt out. It's a quirk. Weird. How is this gross and slick talk? Cause it's the word. The word is disgusting. Projectile saliva sounds medical enough, right? Unleash your inner llama. Oh, it's not like... I feel like Hakan a loogie would be closer to a llama spit, I would assume. But, like, the venom spray? Ugh. Oh, thinking of, like, tongues. People tell me if you've got this. Do any of you guys think is interesting? Yeah, the actual action of it is interesting. The word is fucking awful. I hate the word with a burning passion, but the action of it and the reasons of it happening and the fact that it is recognized is very interesting and cool. One of them fish that shoot bugs also. The word moves in the mouth all weird. Yeah, and then it makes you spray venom. What about tongues? So, okay, let me go up into, like, full... I'll see if I can show it off. But chat, tell me, how many of you have little ribbons of skin underneath your tongue on the bottom? I can mostly see it without me, like, sticking my mouth on the end of the camera. Let's see if we can... So if we lean right in and do a fetish thing for people here. It's hard to see in the... There's little strips in the bottom. Ain't they fun? And I like that there is just enough skin there. You can kind of like push it back and forth. Ah, yeah, everyone's got it. Okay, cool. I don't get to ask people about like their tongue flesh often enough. But it's fun, and like I then assume that everyone's is like this, that it's long enough that I could like brush them back and forth with my teeth. And I just play with them a little bit because I can feel the texture of it. I love it. I love the little tooth ribbons. Tooth ribbons? Tongue ribbons. I'm still stuck on the teeth, but everyone knows I really like teeth. So that's not a surprise. Any of y'all make your tongue into a clover? Yes. You do that thing. You like roll the tongue over, and you do the fold in half. And then you do the clover. Silver is here with a party of one! Silver, thank you for the raid. Hello! We're talking about body parts. How you doing? How'd your thing go? Your tongue is thick and inflexible. It's like the... Amongst, like, odd muscular things, the tongue clover I learned because one of the guys in school could do it. And I went, damn, I want that to be me. So then I just forcibly trained my tongue to do it. And now I can do the little tongue clover. And there's also like the... Like, being able to do muscular things with your nose. Can't do much of my tongue, but also never really tried. Fair. Where you can do like the bunny rabbit. Well, I guess it's just a nostril flare. What I'm thinking of is pushing the nose like down with the muscles, which is different than the nostril flare, because the nostril flare only moves the nostrils, but the little rabbit thing moves like the whole end of your nose. I'm only eyebrows. I've got like a lot of... I don't have a lot of middle. I don't have a lot of middle control. All of my eyebrow control is towards the outside. Also move my scalp. Oh, when you do like... I'm not very good at that one. Plus, the headphones are on. I can't do the scalp movement very good. I'm just moving my ears, and it's making my scalp move. Because I've got some, like... The ear movement we can do. That's no problem. Wiggle one. Wiggle the other one. That's no problem. Scalp I can't do. I'm trying to think about it. Think about what muscles it includes. Love these little things. I think they're called deep lingual veins. Search Google images. Ooh! I love talking body with chat. Same as ears, just more up. Oh! I have to think about that one. Every time I learn to move muscles, it's like sitting there and staring and thinking about what muscles are in that area, and then like physically coaxing that part that you want to move, and then figuring out what muscles are attached to that area to move it. It's a long thought process for me. But usually I can figure it out. Only started to be able to do the bunny nose recently. It's an interesting muscle to think about, to like push down but kind of pull your nose in. Telekinesis without the tele. It is! It's just kinesis. It is fun to talk body stuff. And it's one of the things that, like, hey, tongue ribbons. Ain't that neat? And asking what everyone's tongue ribbons seem like if they got them. The same things of, like, me wondering about, and I've brought it up in chat before, of people talking about, like, pubic hair being unmanageable and uncontrollable, and I'm like, what? What do you mean it's, like, curly? Why do you keep describing it like an afro? What do you mean? Is it supposed to be the way? And then you get to actually ask people here in a neutral, normal, not like invasive, like, you should tell me, or like, haha, wank. And it just feels like a buddy conversation. To be like, okay, is this normal? And everyone gets to go, what the fuck do you mean? Yours isn't curly, there it is. Not, no. Wavy? Sure, maybe, but curly, no. Mine isn't curly side eyes. No. But in, like, fics, I always read about people talking about, like, curly pubic hair, and it's always described as, like, an afro, and if it's not taken care of, that it's just, like, this dense bush. And I'm sitting there going, is it? Does it? Is that, like, normal? Like, but no one ever talks about it because it is a rather sensitive subject in a rather sensitive area. And when people bring it up, it's like, oh, you're doing this for, like, sexual weird things. And I'm like, no, I'm neurodivergent and I'm confused. You do have straight up curls, damn. Beard hair, but less dense, K. Clearly never use conditioner. Curly straws. Wavy. Oh, my hair, I have the thing. You have the two hairs in every follicle. That's also my problem, Ray. Wavy, and like every follicle has two hairs. So anytime you ever try to, like, well, I'm just gonna say manscape. Every time you try to manscape up the region, fucking ingrown hairs all over the place. Like, it is inevitable. It is fucking Thanos snap inevitable. Because 90% of the time, there are two hairs growing in the same follicle. And one always manages to break the surface, and one somehow ends up, like, curling back into your body and, like, up into a kidney. And it is so fucking annoying. It's not gonna come up unless we talk about it here. I've brought up, like, fissures and rectal care and, like, poops and colors and textures, float and sink. I am here to anatomically and normally talk about the human body so that there's information. And it's one of those things like I'm presenting it on stream and I am giving away my own bodily information. And if one wants to participate in the chat, they can certainly do so. And if they don't want to, that is a-okay. They don't have to. Sparse wavy will not grow past a certain point. I never have a sparse, but yes on wavy, and also yes on it does not grow past a certain point. Like, it never becomes unmanageable, as people describe. It's incredibly manageable. Same problem with ingrown hairs on the legs and underarms because there's 2 hairs, and this is why I don't shave anymore. Oh my god, ever since I stopped shaving, I've been such a happier person with so much less discomfort in my life. One hair on the inside, one on the outside, perfectly balanced as all things should be. And also, like, I do have traditional, like, pubic hair is thicker than, I shouldn't say really thicker, is coarser than my head hair. It is certainly a thicker hair itself, but I would definitely describe it as more of like a coarse hair than head hair. But yet my armpit hair is more like head hair. I only get 2 hairs on my nipples and toes. Used to be wavy and easy management, even able to shave down to skin. Damn! Also, like, samesies for, like, areola hair. Always have, like, the few around the outside. And I know it's supposed to be, like, a dominant genetic thing to have, like, little hairs on the toe knuckles, because I know I do. I do be having... And it's mostly on the big toe, and then I have a couple sparse ones on the second toe, and basically, like, normal finger knuckle hair on the other ones. It's just, like, sparse and, like, 2-3 hairs, whatever. Feet for free on stream. But I always got the little bit of hair on the toe knuckle. Never had a nipple hair. God damn. Mr. Point stops like a Saiyan. Ah, yes, I am a Saiyan, but only in, like, the dick region. Maybe I just checked so what. It's brave of you, Ray. It is very brave. A few hairs that I pluck on my chest. That's fair. I've always got, like, for the few hairs that go around the areola, which is also normal, I usually only ever do anything about the ones on, we'll say, the inside of the chest. Because that's the one where it'll, like, poke out from underneath the bra cup and you're like, hey, buddy, how's it going? And then everything else is just like, oh, who cares? That one hair is not going to bug me so much. Only God can take my chest hair from me. 100%. You protect that chest hair, Fister. I believe in you. Grandfather was nearly a chimpanzee as far as finger, toe, hand, foot hair. I was lucky not to get as much hair in the hair color that I do. That's always the thing about having, like, it being born with black hair meant that, like, I could never hide my body hair. As soon as I got it, it was out in the open. And I mean, I've brought it up in the stream before about the fact that I used to shave my arms a lot because I got made fun of them. I got made fun of for them in school, and that I never liked having dark body hair. But of course, that's like the you should be femme and like hairless, and it's like, oh, well, I'm sorry I wasn't born fucking blonde, so I can't hide it like you can, Sarah. I say that because I went to school with like, well, I not only went to school with, but I had like 2 or 3 Sarahs in my grade. Sarah at work is a joy. Get rid of that one hair between the boobs. It feels like I'm pulling my soul out when I pluck it. I imagine that is a tender little spot. Your whole arms, yeah. I would fully shave from like bicep over elbow right down to the wrist. I would do the entire, like, well, I guess not whole arm. I count whole because I do like pits and stuff too. And if only Lane weren't sick and he were here, he could see. But yeah, that like 3/4 of the arm all the way down, I'd shave both of my arms right down and I'd cut myself all the time. Because elbows are very hard to shave around. But I do them all the time because kids would bring it up. Skull's also born with a full head of black hair day one. It's true. I came out the womb with a full head of hair. I've always been hair. I was just struggling whether I want chest hair, belly hair, how much do it wrong and I end up with an ugly skin belt, so it all has to go. That's true. That shit you can't just like grow back easily. It needs to all come in at once or else it looks funny. And then it's like twice as much work to try to even shit out. But some really shitty, awful tasting pot brownies from a Sarah I went to school with some odd years ago. Fuck pot brownie Sarah. She should get better stashes. Not able to threaten all the children. No. Well, this was in like grade, we'll say grade 4 or 5. Back when it was the whole like pre-puberty, you're all getting body hair, you're all changing. Bullshit. And I know I wasn't shaving my legs yet, and I started soon after that. And then I started shaving my arms because my arm hair was too dark. And it was very noticeable, especially on my lovely alabaster skin. But, yeah, now, clearly, I don't care because I shave my legs once in a blue moon. I don't touch, like, the groinal region anymore. Except when I went to go get my hip tattoo done. It just felt like the socially nice thing to do to clean up all that side game. Which, hilariously, I didn't do the whole area. I just did the side of the dick that she was working on for my hip, because wearing a thong, because it's easier to, like, move around, and usually it has a nice stretchy elastic band. So it was easier to, like, haul up into my ribs while my sweatpants were down while she was tattooing my hip. So she sees enough body hair in her life. It just felt like the conscientious, nice thing to do to just clean up all that side bush area while she did my tattoo. Started shaving my arms a few times, but hated it so much. Fucking hated shaving. Only did it a few years before giving up. Specifically kept it up when few mean girls make comments. I went, fuck it, I'm never doing this just because they want me to. I love not doing things from spite. Spite fuels me. Love it. It was a thing of, like, especially being the only, like, black-haired person in the class. Like, no one had my dark hair. And that was something that I always took pride in. I love having naturally black hair, especially being an edgy little shitlord like I am. Being able to just have nice dark black hair and be like, haha, go fuck yourself. I was born goth, baby. Classically, because goths can have any color hair. Um, but to be like all of these kids at school started dyeing their hair black at some point, and I got to flip my little waves and go, haha, I've already got what you want, nerd. Um, so it was like, I always felt special in that regard, but it really made the body hair stand out a lot more, which was my negative. Also makes for great brows. It makes for great brows. I don't often have to do anything with them. It'd be nice if I filled them in a little bit every once in a while. But they are very readable, very easy. I don't gotta worry about nothing. It also means that I've got dark, dark eyelashes too. None of that blondie stuff. And having black eyelashes is real nice too, for the fact that I don't have to do too much to them to make them stand out. They already do the lash thing on their own. Versus all the girls who could hide their body hair because they were blonde. And it's like, yeah, but you have to wear mascara, so eat my dick. Can't even see your fucking eyelashes. Tell me I got hairy arms. Go fuck yourself. My phone telling me that it's bedtime. Yeah. So it's just it was always like a little clap back of being like, yeah, well, maybe I do have like black-haired, fuzzy arms, but at least I can see my eyebrows and my eyelashes, so go fuck yourself. Dickhead. Shaved a few times as a teen out of curiosity, and I'm too lazy and also don't want to deal with ingrown hairs. I had an ingrown hair, and it's very long, but it's also very annoying until I had to pluck it. Worst hair that I have is my unibrow, comes in thin and silver, then thickens dark. It's fine because I cannot see them grow in, bastards. It's very like, I've had some bad ingrown hairs before, and there was one that actually like bubbled out into like an infected little pustule thing that I had to clean out a whole bunch of times. And I've had tons of ingrown hairs like embedded in skin that I've gotten a nice like pin or some sort of sharp pokey implement and cleaned everything and would just stick it in under the skin and then thread the hair back up out. Or like going back to pubal regions, I find a lot of the short hairs there after shaving, I have a real problem with the hair starting to come up out of the skin and then curling back and like re-implanting themselves into the skin and then having to go back over the area at some point after shaving to literally like unthread them from the skin. That's a soapy business. Good luck with your soapy business. Good night, Autumn. It's like something you would enjoy to a point. Ugh. I find so much satisfaction in like picking hairs out from underneath my skin and pulling them back up where they should be. Very satisfying. I love it. Just like a little picky detail puzzle. I get to go over everything. Shit, I've still got like the Valentine picture up in there. I'm a fraud. Crawl back into the skin happened to me, such a hassle. Ugh, it's such a hassle. And then it starts an ingrown hair where there was no ingrown hair. And then again, like a little like, whitehead, it starts getting infected because the skin's like, this wasn't fucking here before, what the fuck? And then sometimes you gotta, like, pop the little whitehead that started and pull the hair out. And it's like, this is just annoying. For, like, the pubal ones, it's annoying. For shit on your legs, no problem. Stab briefly in that direction. Baby, you light up my world like nobody else. It itches! Oh my god! Especially in the groinal zone. Like, hair growing back in general, out of skin, generally itches. But groinal, where everything is like rubbing anyway, and it's warmer and typically sweatier, and then you have the hairs coming up out of the skin, it itches something fucking fierce. It's awful. God damn. Running a little behind during their calendar shoot. It's understandable. They're doing a lot. Look, it's women's. They're busy. They're busy celebrating women's. They'll come back on Skullurday with a new picture. It'll be fine. Ingrown hair, the gut rubs, my tucked in work shirt. Oh, ew, that'd be uncomfy. Long Wednesday stream still short for Skullurday. And the pink is for women's. Right? You can't say that. That's genderist. Imagine Jim picking up Lee and Oswald up from their It's Women's party. Jim never gets invited to the It's Women's party. He literally always ruins it. The love is for women's. Okay. Accepted. No gender norms in this house, god damn it. It's true though. The love is for the women's. And Jim never gets invited to the It's Women's party. Just make all the women boring it became. It's true though. It would start off as this like raucous strip party, and then Jim walks in the room, and it becomes a fucking like study session. See you then, sugar. Also, if you're a skin picker, it's even worse because then you can't just leave it on. Oh my god! I am also a skin picker, and it is so fucking annoying. Satisfying and annoying at the same time. Jim shows up at 10:45. Oswald, would you fuck off? Come back at 4 a.m. We'll let you know when we need to wrap the party up, but until then, fuck off. You're not invited for a reason, Jim. Jim's like, but my baby mama and my wife are in there. And Oswald's like, yeah. Fuck off. Just slams the door in his face. He's like, it's women's, Jim. Not it's Jimin's. It's not your time. Fuck off. Jim goes, you're not a women's. Why do you get to be there? And Ed walks by and he's like, oh my god, is it Jim? Don't let him in. He's gonna ruin the women's party. Jim goes, damn, Ed gets to be at the women's party too? Jim pulls away, sees Harvey pulling in. Later, Jimbo. Harvey would fucking love the women's party. He would, like, honor and bow to those women's. Best and worst part of my acne being treated and going away is less to pick. We respect women, Jim. Unlike some people. Jim's like, I have never disrespected. It's like, yeah, well, you make them fucking boring, okay, Jim? You take the personality out of women. You just make them a sock puppet. For your dick, Jim. That's fucking selfish. That's not very It's Women's of you. Jim's like, Ed's literally killed a woman. Ed's like, yeah, by accident. I was having a psychotic break. I loved her. I kept her glasses. And then I refused to kill her clone. So really, who's the bad guy here, Jim? Not me. You can't keep your dick out of them, Jim. Jim, you need to keep your dick out of the women. You're ruining It's Women's. It's the first day of It's Women's and you're fucking ruining it. You're making it all about you, Jim. Typical. It's Women's. I killed her with my love, Oswald. Me too. And too soon. Literal lady killers at the It's Women's party. And still, Jim is the one who's not allowed inside. See Jim looking at the list and seeing Lucius on the list of people invited but having something else going on. Fucking Lucius getting invited but not going, but he sends, like, a very positive, supportive card. It's just like, happy women's, guys. You are all the strongest women's I know. And it's just very, like, well thought out, well written. Just at the bottom, it's like, love Lucius. Alfred is bouncing Jim at the door. Alfred's a fucking simp. He would absolutely be allowed at the It's Women's party. And you know Zaz is there. Like, Zaz started the party. Zaz is on the dance floor currently, surrounded by, like, 12 women's. Forgot about Lucius Fox. Zazzy pickup DJ. Yes. I love this. Why does Jim have such a main character energy? He's awful. An awful, boring main character alpha man. Unforgivable. I love the idea of Zaz just up there with, like, the one headphone off DJ just going. He puts on his song, runs down and just starts partying with the gals, and he's like, happy women's! And then runs back up to keep his set going. Zaz singing TikTok by Kesha, but how the party don't start till he walks in. 'Cause he's a DJ. Physically, the party cannot start without it. Oh, I love this. I love the Gotham It's Women's party. And why everyone except Jim is invited. Victor cries in the corner. Nora would have loved the It's Women's party. Jim's at home eating stale-ass noodles, texting his friends, no responses. He then starts calling straight to voicemail. Everyone's too busy at the women's party. They're celebrating women's. all the women's at the party get one of those little, like, plastic, shiny princess tiara crowns. They get the shitty, like bachelorette sash. But it just says, like, it's women's on it. Jim turns on the TV. It's the rainbow bars. The station is not on air. Jim, I like women's too. Everyone else, shut up, Jim. Oh yeah, Jim. I like women's too. You have to make it about you. It's women's, Jim. It's about them, not you. You don't have to like the women's. Everyone's taking, like, full offense. They're going complete, like, Twitter post against Jim. Being like, oh, you like waffles, so you fucking hate pancakes then? Absolutely gaslighting him. Most of this shows women disrespecters didn't survive. Truth. Victor in the corner like Nora was a woman. Hey, Astro. I was gonna wrap up soon. I do need to get to bed. But, we are having a dang good talk. It's like literally Jim and Maroney, rest of Gotham is partying for 31 nights straight. How many times are we gonna say goodnight tonight? At least 5, if not 12. Yeah, we would usually be done by now, but I mean, it's me. It's me, especially me on my own. All by myself. Don't wanna be. But a certain now if we want to get it done by a decent time. Look. Look. Also, to keep chat up on the lore, I made my horny playlist that contained Nickelback songs. And I sent that to Lane. It ended up being 25 songs, and 3 of them were Nickelback. And I just made a horny playlist for Lane to enjoy and consume, and hopefully he finds the fun. Is that why he's sick? Yeah, he had to call stream off so he could listen to this track just on loop. So like an hour and 5 minutes or something like that for the 25 of them. Oh no, it's solo Skulls. What will he do? Skulls is left alone. There's no rules. Anything can happen. 25 is a very good number. It's a nice flat number. Playlist has slain him. Oh no. It was too horny. Lane had to call off stream so he doesn't have to admit that he likes the Nickelback song. Nickelback has a lot of horny tracks. And I was talking about, like, Dark Horse, which the whole album is just horny. With, like, one love song in it. And one about drugs. But other than that, very, very horny. And I told someone at work about the fact that I was making a friend this playlist. And it gave her, like, the whole background on it. And I said, I'm probably gonna do, like, 3 Nickelback songs. And she perfectly guessed the 3 songs I was thinking about putting in the playlist without any more information other than it's a horny playlist and I need to put Nickelback in it. And she's like, yep, this one, and this one. And I went, yeah, no, that is exactly the ones, or those are exactly the ones that I was gonna pick. So, awesome. Here's one rule, listen to Skulls, there's a singular rule. listen to me when I say a thing. And that is it. So, like, second. Where is... Mostly follow. For the amount that, for the amount that chat follows the one rule, it's acceptable. Like, you guys follow it enough that, that there is no offense. And we'll live with that. I get to do my little, you guys, whenever it doesn't happen, and then everyone's good. Where is it? There it is. Apparently there's a secret. It's not a secret rule. I tell you when the fingers are up, we don't do shit. Do a lot of listening. I do not shut up. So there is a lot of listening to me. Whether you want to or not. And I mean, actually, if you didn't want to, you just shut off stream. But, so what Skullurdays are? Yeah. It's listen to me. Because I need to get this shit out. If anyone wants to know what I sent Lane, that should be the link to the 25 horny songs that I passed along, and I prefaced it to Lane that these are horny songs that I'm listening to right now. They're not just horny songs that I know of, or horny songs that I have found by looking up, like, top 25 horny songs. These are horny songs that I currently have within my loops of music at the moment. So, that they are applicable, they are me right now, they are applied. Stacy's mom to kick off, gonna be good. Stacy's mom is at the top. Stacy's mom has to be included. I fucking love Stacy's mom. And for anyone who does or does not know it, there is also a song called Stacy's Brother by another artist, and I love it. And it's all about this guy being like, ha ha ha, Stacy, thinks that we're like a thing, and the whole school thinks we're a thing, but like, I'm fucking her brother right now, and I don't know how to tell her that I'm not, like, into it. There's a Stacy's dad. I've not heard Stacy's dad. Dragula. Of course you gotta have Dragula. Slam in the back of my Dragula. It goes hard. I've got a lot of... I lean a lot towards rock or rock-esque music. So there's a lot of heavy jams. Stacy has a lot going on her plate. Let me get the link. It's so good. Okay. Let me get Stacy's Brother for you in trade then. It's a little boppy jam. I really like it. Yo, cherry pie. I fucking love. She's my cherry pie. Cold drink of wine, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, it could call me cry. Porn star dancing. Ugh! This porn star dancing. She don't play nice, she makes me beg. Love it. Hearing a theory once that Stacy's mom was once Jesse's girl. That's fun. Juice mowing lawns, cleaning pool for Stacy's brother, and I bashfully kiss behind the bleachers. What a premise. So here is There's the link to Stacy's brother. Oh, perfect. I already paused it. Don't do this to me. Alright. Then I trade you Stacy's brother for Stacy's dad. I will be listening to that later. Also listened to Crazy Bitch so much in high school. Oh! Crazy Bitch was like a high school jam, and the fact that we got like 20% of Crazy Bitch played at a school dance once before the vice principal like ran up to the DJ booth to get it shut off. Fucking iconic moment. Started on TikTok and they made it a whole thing. Fuck yeah. That particular Stacy's Brothers video is 3 months old. This particular Stacy's brother is also like Mad Sai is the artist. So it is, apparently. Not an old song. And don't know how long he's been working on it. But is the song Brand New Key a horny song or nah? What is that? I don't know what the song is, or I think I don't know what this song is.
I rode my bicycle.
Yeah, I have no idea what this song is. And 8 seconds, so I can't get yelled at. I appreciate there's Scene Queen on this list. Of course there is! It's so horny, and I had to pick Pink Panther because I think it is one of the more direct horny songs. It is a song about active participation in the thing right now. Plus a little bit of labial support. Almost all the ones I do are by Prince. Absolutely fair. Yeah. This should be. Damn. Let's go. The Cloudy June F You in My Head song that's on here, and the King Mala She Calls Me Daddy. Oh my god, I love them. Only one Rihanna song until I had to. Look, I only had 25 songs. I had to cover what I could. This could be much bigger of a list, but I already told Lane at the beginning it would be like 10 to 15, and then I made it 25, and I had to cut a few songs out to bring it down to the 25. Copy the horny list, make your own horny song list. Have fun. Do it. Why not? I just add a whole bunch of horny songs onto a list and play it and think about my characters. Chat, make your own 25 song top horny list. If you're referring to S&M, that's a damn good song. Sing it in the shower. S&M is a very good song. I did not pick the S&M Rihanna song. I picked the Rude Boy one. Because, I mean, I'm not gonna deny the one that's like, can you get it up? Is it big enough? She just directly talking about dick. You got this, world. This is the list. Nothing else is horny. That's it. Only 25 horny songs in the whole wide world. Everything else doesn't count. Not horny enough. Goddamn. One o'clock for me. Rude Boy is a good compromise. And it's a whole song of like, no, the first time we fucking, I'm gonna let you do what you want. You can have me whatever way. We are gonna have like this open communication. We're gonna do like this, that, and the other thing. And then the second time we fucking, oh no, I'm gonna destroy you, bruh. This pussy gonna put you in the fucking ground. And it's like, yes, let's fucking go. Power top. Bruh, need to know my Doja Cat super horn, extra horn. I love it. She needs it in her like a Chucky need cheddar. It's my favorite line, right? It's so good. uh Anyway, I think that's gonna be stream. I think that's gonna be stream. Done some damage. All we did was talk. A little Wednesday talking day just lets me be real low energy and just lets all the emotion and energy flow naturally rather than trying to turn it up. See, I've just been tired, and then tomorrow I've got to work a close. And then the next day, I might have my tattoos if the storm doesn't keep me home. And then the next day, we might be going over across mainland. I don't like this, 'cause it wake up. Hey, hello. And, then, no doubt, Sunday, Monday, blah, 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 I'll be working again. So I'm gonna have no time to myself.
Has anyone ever told you you have stunning cheekbones?
Thanks, Marty. So yeah, I'm gonna be extra tired through these next, like, week and a half. So we'll see how I feel for Skullurday and what kind of energy I got and what we might be doing. We'll figure it out when we get there. Until then, everyone have fun with your horny playlists. Go think about the songs that you think are the horniest. Enter in the comments below. Thank you. I am ultra tired. I am so socially exhausted. And I've been having problem at work keeping myself more like alert and participatory. I just want to shut down so much. But I can't. Gotta keep going. Yay! So, woo! So is it also another thing of like, if we do a big talking stream, and especially if we do a big talking stream that includes a lot of hyperfixation, it's just gonna naturally bring the energy out. So I don't have to think about it, but we are Which Way Gaming. Thank you for the follow. The noise probably won't go off because she doesn't like to do that for me sometimes. The Streamlabs first noise hates going off. But welcome to the Void. We only bite out of self-defense and out of affection. Welcome to the Void. Inject motivation through the hyperfixation IV. Yes! Finally. Some way to keep me alive. Even if it won't help much. It won't help much, but it'll help a little bit to get the little bit of sleep, so we'll do that. Or at least we'll try to do that. There's the sound. Thanks, Streamlabs. And on Skullurday, if I remember, I can tell you guys about the dreams I've had, which have included 2 nights in a row. One night, dreaming about Eddie Munson. Second night, dreaming about his actor, Joseph Quinn. And I woke up on the second, or I guess technically the third day, I went, that's fucking weird, 2 days in a row. Anyway. Love you guys. Have a good night. Have a good evening. Have a good afternoon. Have a good day. Have a good whatever time zone applies to you. Have good times. I'll see you on Skullurday at the usual time. Maybe I will do, maybe I will do the... Wow, that left me too. I don't have words tonight. They're all fucking gone. But maybe I'll do something. Maybe I'll do regular time. Maybe I'll do regular stuff. Maybe I'll do something. Who knows what I'll do? They're gone. I'm having so many dreams like ghosts. I fucking hope not. Actually, the Eddie Munson one was flirty. The Joseph Quinn one wasn't. Which is very par for the course that I'm flirting with a fictional character, but I see the real actor and I go, nah, dog, that ain't for me. So, we'll discuss those after. On the Skullurday, when I do whatever regular thing that I said I might do. It's your soulmate got it. Damn. And then I had a dream about, like, Corey Michael Smith on the third night. But it was about, like, a convention, and again, it was, like, the real man, so I wasn't interested in him. Anyway. We'll discuss streams next time. Good times, good days, good zones. I don't know, whatever the fuck. Line up my mouse here. So, love you guys. I'll see you Saturday for Skullurday. I tried to merge them. They're already merged. Good night.